勝負は波じゃないぜ悪のパワーに負けたら最後未来が闇に閉ざされる愛する友の眼差しが倒れるたび傷つくたび俺を強くするルール破りのジャッ悪の超人さあお遊びはここまでだラスト5秒のファイヤー逆転ファイター俺は炎の筋肉マン MUSCLE マッスル MUSCLE マッスル 3, 2, 1ファイヤー
Alright guys, good morning. Stream got interrupted yesterday. OBS decided to snap off for a split second, like not even a proper disconnect either. It was sudden notification, stream disconnected, sudden notification, reconnection successful. If it's gonna be less than a second, where's that Twitch buffer thing where it shows the oh no face on a blue screen until stream reconnects? But folks, we are in a grim position today. We started off yesterday with the world at our fingertips. We were basically full-on conquerors of the Central and Eastern Mediterranean. And then we took on Carthage with our imperial challenge, and through a very protracted war took every single inch of Carthage until none was left in Africa or Spain. And then we fell into the classic paradox trap, which everyone has to go through. I had the exact same issue when I first started playing Crusader Kings 2, which is honestly the best way to learn to play it. You figure out to marry an okay person, and then you throw some wars around, and then you conquer a whole ton of Spain, and then you realize that nobody likes you because you haven't learned the vassal management game yet. And so you've allowed too many of your vassals to get the upper hand on you, and then suddenly you're facing civil war to install somebody else, and it's basically 80% of your realm, so you got your capital province as the other 20%, and everyone else encircling you. And so you give up and you try again. Maybe you try to expand a little bit smaller, and it's okay for a second, and then you get overconfident, expand too much again, don't manage your vassals right, and then boom, revolt too big for your britches. That is basically the situation we're at now. Eventually, in Crusader Kings 2, I learned how to manage my vassals, have my few big vassals where I want a big vassal to be, marry into them, fabricate some revolts that I do want to throw out every once in a while to strip somebody of their title in a controlled fire kind of way. Now that I've conquered the African coast, from a tiny bit of Cyrenaica to the Atlantic Ocean, and everything that Carthage held in Spain, I'm at the point where I am seeing endless revolts. I've actually had to let a little bit of territory go in the Alps and in a few other places in Illyria. A tiny little bit of there. Astakos was basically one of those lands that Thrace threw at me to get me to go away. But the provincial revolts don't stop. Every time I clear one up, Pannonia Secunda in 1 month, Carthago in 1 month, Metagonia in 3, Alpes, Maritime in 7, 230 pops in Lycia in 8 months. It's never going to end. Some of these are 42 months away, but 42 months is going to pop up before we know it. And stream disconnected when I was in the process of going through my governors and trying to eliminate those with corruption, because corruption is gutting my attempts to keep loyalty, my province loyalty up. Every time one of these fuckers gets corruption, they start bleeding on their loyalty. So Greece, just get rid of them. Anybody with this loyalty, not just with corruption, just gotta get rid of. That's step 1. The corrupt cannot remain governors. And they keep becoming governors too. Or not, well, they keep gaining corruption, is what I mean to say. I put in people who don't have any corruption, and they just build it naturally, on their own. I've been doing some reading, and increasing wages is apparently a way to reduce corruption or prevent it. Alright. From 58 balance to 13. We don't have any enemy fleets to worry about, so I'll go ahead and turn that to minimum. We are the Mediterranean. There are no other boats against me. Zeros, zeros, zeros. What if I'm the governor? What if I just don't appoint governors? Imperator Rome, can I not use governors? All of these are about governors choosing their policies. How do I stop governors changing my policies? Cannot appoint governors. How about, do I have to use governors? No governor? Imperator Rome, North Korea mode? Oh well. So let me focus on the home fronts where I don't want any more revolts to be. I'm just gonna sort by corruption. Maybe sort by finesse and look for no corruption. Dino Critide will give Italia. He's got no corruption. Greece, I'm tired of fighting civil wars in. What's your policy here in Italia now? Local citizen happiness. I've been doing my reading, and apparently, citizen happiness is also a big determinant of provincial loyalty. "30-ish, my understanding, is an okay place to be. I should probably unintegrate people, though. How many integrated people do I have? Sikeliotes are never going away. Cannot change the cultural rights of your primary culture, which means you can't swap your culture either. Punics, Macedonians, Bohairic, Roman. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greece, I'm tired of fighting wars in. I'm scrolling by corruption, but I'm kind of hoping that we have somebody with good. And then, when we get somebody with good, finesse, he gets corruption of 5. So these are my only options for feasible governors. I gotta stick on no corruption, peoples. And I gotta kick out these damn Agids and Recaparids. Asia is also super annoying to do revolts in. His last name is Recaparid. But it's not... He doesn't have the little blop for great family stuff. Look at these Agids. We got so many Agids in here. Agids aren't one of our great families. They have no place in this game. At least there's no risk of civil war. The Recaparids aren't actually showing up on this anymore. I guess after their papa died, they've lost their status as a great... They've lost their status as a great family, so I could use Recaparids. It's only Agids I gotta worry about now then. I wonder why. What happened to the Recaparids to make them stop being a bitch? Is it because we finally converted so much of the Pontics to Sikeliotes? There used to be a bunch of Italic people here too. Just Etruscan and Roman. What is this? What's the majority pop in Launion? Bohairik. We got an Egyptian majority port city there. That's pretty cool. Sekeliot is slowly becoming the majority culture in Greece. I guess it's better this way. If I make it so everyone becomes my culture, I only have to worry about my culture becoming happy. And if my culture is happy, then the provinces will be more loyal. The rough part with these forever provincial revolts is that they are keeping me. The biggest problem with them is that they are keeping me from rebuilding the resources that I need in order to better handle and prevent revolts. My manpower is absolutely in the gutter, because it's at base 0. We need to replenish 41,000 armies. Every single time that I gain a few hundred manpower, it depletes right away. Stability's finally gotten to 18. Legitimacy is in the toilet. Affects loyalty of characters minus 6.38. Primary air attraction is less attractive. Integrated culture happiness plus 5% if we patronize the arts. We do have proving legitimacy, and it's still at minus 0.14 each month. Popularity is giving a bit, corruption's taking none away. Philosophos is aiding to legitimacy. We're doing the best we can with that. But yeah, the endless revolts popping up now make it really hard to get my my stability back under control, to lose my war exhaustion. Makes my populations less happy across the board. So gotta assign these governors that have no corruption. And I'll keep getting governors that keep having corruption. And the loyalties are pretty good so far. It's a shame that bribing or free hands increases corruption. Palestine's getting a bit disloyal. But so long as he's not corrupt, everybody else has a corruption level. He's got a piracy level. Dinocratide. Not the button I meant to press. Bairica. I'm just giving it to anyone who's not corrupt. That's basically the only standard they need. We have so many levies throughout the world that, well, if we had the manpower, that I don't care too much about their military leader ability. I thought I put a guy in Asia. Following region lacks a governor. Asia, Lusitania. Basilius of Ionia. Oh, that's not one of my guys then. That's the guy revolted against me. Wait. Okay, I see now. Agad. We'll put a Zenid. The Zenids don't dislike me. Lusitania. Never an Agad. We'll put Ahmed. Okay, so hopefully having less corrupt governors. No corrupt governors. We'll put a stopper on this. Harsh treatment. We'll put everyone on harsh treatment for the time being. Cisalpine Gaul harsh treatment, Italia. Put them on harsh treatment for now. Illyria harsh treatment, Pannonia harsh treatment, Macedonia. Harsh treatment, Greece harsh treatment, Asia harsh treatment, Thrace harsh treatment, Cilicia. They trust them more than I do. Palestine, Syria, harsh treatment, Egypt, harsh treatment. I think for now that's all I can do. I've had to let Sardinia, Australis go. Aeolia, they managed to default to a white peace because the time expired. And I fucking already did a provincial revolt with Carthago. I took that back over. Zero and dropping. These guys flipped back up. How come Carthago didn't? Every place gets 3 academies is a lot. Let's give you theater, temple, court of law, marketplace, another court of law. They have lots of cities here. Freeman happiness, desired ratio. Great temple. Two ports unnecessary. Get in the theater, the temple. The multiple cities will keep things stacking up here when they finish building. 37 and dropping. Rousselet is unhappy. Unrest. Why do they have unrest? Slaves pops below 50% happiness, contributing to unrest. Freemen and citizens unhappy. What could I do with a single settlement to make them happier? Provincial legation, pop migration speed, assimilation speed, slower. Slave estate. Slave output. Barracks. Freeman happiness. Fortress. Should I be building barracks to get freemen happier all over the world? Court of Law provides 0.01 territorial provincial loyalty. Great Temple be 0.05. So we'll build more of those, except we got more here. Freeman happiness. Integrated culture happiness. Same religion happiness. But I'm not building things to make individual pops happy. Alright, these guys have revolted too. So, let's get a sit rep of the world. Decapolis is revolting, we can get them easy enough. There are these guys here. We have Pelagonia revolting there. Our allies have it covered. Vallis Arni keeps fucking absorbing more revolts. We've occupied Vallis Arni. Ionia, we've got covered. Arminium, we're working on it. So hopefully Arminium gets solved quickly. And we could clear that big one out. Curtania is by itself. Decadopolis we saw. Gadesian. Gadir is over there. They're pretty far away. Iricavonia. I'm going to deprioritize the Western Mediterranean stuff. I want to keep Carthage and Tunisian things. But if things get out of hand, and it starts saying like, Gadir is getting close to automatic white truce, or Iricavonia automatic white truce, I'll just let them. So hopefully these guys don't get dislodged, because if I could keep them as is, that'd be best. So let's get this revolt spiral started. It's a rite of passage for anyone who plays Imperator Rome. Much like endless civil war with upstart vassals is a rite of passage for everyone playing Crusader Kings 2. I had to go through it with Crusader Kings 2. And now I'm going through it with Imperador because I bit off more than I could chew. I was cocky because I had the chance to fully eliminate Carthage, and it was getting easier and easier the more that war yesterday went on. And every other provincial revolt prior to that was a non-issue. It was super easy. I kept a tiny stack of like 14,000 mercenaries in the hinterlands at all times because, oh, Pannonia is gonna revolt again. Color me surprised. Oh, someone in Illyria is gonna revolt again. Yeah, like clockwork. It was always in ones and twos and never a big deal. Now it's everybody. And not only is it everybody, but they're actually bringing in big armies. It's not just some nobody with a small army that I don't care about. They're bringing in bigger numbers because of the populations they're pulling in, and they got enough money to buy our mercenaries. Serenium joining a war of independence with who? Fucking Valisarni! I'm just gonna let them go free. They're in Pannonia. I don't care about Pannonia. I only started warring in Pannonia to keep Rome at bay. And now that Rome is a Central European power, I don't care about Rome. I'll reclaim all these other places after I've reconsolidated and started building things back up. What about this war? Gadesian Rebellion. Gadesian. So... fuck. I could always get it back. It's not in Carthage, that's the important thing. They have 2 fucking forts. We'll wipe this city and reclaim Valis, Arminium. Let Sirmium go. What's going on with Ionia? Ionia is part of Valisarni. Where are my armies from here? I had a big stack here. I feel like every time these guys revolt, I lose more of my own armies. Oh, they're going up this way, 33,000. Well, there's another group of 10,000 coming down, so just come back. Not quite safe here yet. Influence of the Agathoclids. Whoever I get will lose prestige and legitimacy. Iolia, we are not going to help out with any damn thing. If they want to go to war with each other, tough titties. They revolted against me, and they want me to play nice. Civil War? Why? Head of the Agad family, head of the Zenid family. Zenid I actually care about. They're not scorned. I'm gonna bring him to trial. He's corrupt. Rubicelius gained tyranny. Abuse of office is a serious matter. It's already at 44%. Gain popularity. As the hours draw on, members of the court begin to grow worried with the constant questioning, vitriol, and drama. Archipulse finally takes the floor, waxing lyrical on the subject of his eternal loyalty to the Hellenic League. As Archipulse speaks, a curious smile creases his face. It seems that while drawing up details of the accusations, our examiners neglected to check the whereabouts of Archipulse on the eve of his supposed criminal activity. Let it be known that Kizikonian people are all liars. Gain one aggressive expansion, and have a foreign population just like me. During a dull and frankly amateurish defense, Archipulse Zenid works himself into quite a tricky situation. We remain unsure how, but rather than professing innocence, he seems to have mistakenly assumed that he was acting on behalf of the prosecution, and accused himself of a wide variety of crimes. This might be a good time to push the advantage. Lose political influence. I'm gonna push the advantage. Guilty of all charges. Success. No risk of civil war. See, Herakids are all providing 0. Head of the Agad family. I'm going to revoke all of his holdings. He's disloyal, and that's perfectly fine by me. I wonder if they're providing provincial disloyalty by having these holdings everywhere. Corruption check. Everyone's still at 0. I don't see a single positive integer. Not a single... Not a single decimal point. Governor of Cisalpine Gaul, head of the Dinocritid family, has died. Okay, fuck all the Agads. Deeded is alright, but they got such low finesse. We don't have the best people around. And there's corruption. We have so few governors to provide too. Minus 31. Nah. They have actual legions. They have all the manpower, they have money, they have legions, they have mercenaries. I want them to chill their tits. I want to rebuild things. Just once. Okay, as long as there's not more governors dying. As long as it's not governors dying, I'm happy. Macedonia leading a war of independence. Trophius. Governor Cis... Hold on. Attempted to make friends. I thought it was gonna say that Governor Cisalpine Gaul died already. I'm so accustomed to losing people as soon as I put them in. No risk civil war. Why is white peace eminent in Valisarni? As we had defended the war goal for long enough. Let me get this first. Let me at least get my lands back. You can't keep adding people to civil wars and then say white peace eminent. The white peace... Let me demonstrate. If we white peace with Vanis Arni, right? Valis Arni has here. They have this that we're now sieging. Sirmium has joined them. And Ionia has joined them. If we say white peace, then they remain independent. They remain independent for us winning the war and them simply adding more people into it at the back fucking end. How does that make sense? How does that make sense to the logic of the game? That's not white peace, that's them winning. That's us surrendering and everyone being let go. It's doing the dumb thing again, right? Send some armies out, and only one part of the stack goes. It's so stupid. I like the game, but it's got paradox spaghetti all over it. In fact, let's send this group over. Yeah. Valis Arni at 98, 99. But the dumb thing is that I'm not allowed to say, gimme, 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 until I have their capital. So despite having all of the war goal, they're just out. We can't even tell them to become a subject. But it's won. Valis Arni is finally done. We got the Rock of Ages back. We'll imprison their leaders, because I do need more characters. We need more potential governors. Ionia, finally back under our control. Pelagonia, finally back under our control. Culture, happiness is going to be down -5% either way. Okay, we're slowly getting a handle on the situation. We're only down to 5 revolts now. I gotta get guys to Gadir and take their capital, because I don't want to lose Carthage if I could help it. National citizen happiness. Let's get those national happinesses. I've been sleeping on national pop happiness. Minus 0.12. It's slowly getting a handle on. Conquest of our people, revolts, a Hebrew revolt. Conquest of our people, citizenship lost. Revolt. Conquest of our people. Conquest of our people expires this year for the Phoenicians. We got some Aramaics. We got too many peoples. We should be assimilating all these guys. But hey, a base of 12 for people we don't really pay attention to or care about isn't too bad, I don't think. Let's get more of these forts out of the way. It's just free money. I see the value now in more of these guys being tribal territories, client states. But they don't integrate to our culture if they're not a part of us. If we own it directly, we have to do a lot of the busy work of managing the populations, investing into them. Minus 0.23 each month. Okay, they got nothing but cities here. So putting a bunch of these everywhere is going to give them big mega boost. Slave happiness. Slaves are unhappy. .46 each month. 0.46. Obnoxiously obscene. Oh, that's theirs. .23 each month. 0.23. Oh, that I own. I own it! Let it take a second. Very clearly clicking the land, not the little thin army guy. I don't have money to heal the entire world. Let's get these guys on over to Gatter. Alpes, let them go. They weren't very well connected to the rest of us anyway. We'll get them as a bonus. We have to focus our stuffs. Though since we have 10,000 guys here and no boats yet, let's move them. We can move them there, then pick them up later. General Pyatid's mercenaries. He could die if he wants to. He could leave this world behind. His friends are all dead, and if he's not dead, then he's still alive. But he's not. Would seem Nikomoros Mededidim, despite his incarceration, managed to spread some vile rumors about Dioscorides. Gain 3 tyranny, make the rumors disappear. Threshold for civil war and loyalty of characters are the big impacts there. We'll make the rumors disappear. Now, as far as our prisoners go, I would think if they have no corruption, I could use them. This is a lot of people with no corruption. That's a foreign family. His name's in bold, but he doesn't have the little earmark on his corner. So he's not pretending to be a great family here. Alright, I'm just gonna release a whole bunch of people. So they can live, do their stuff. It'd be nice if I could right-click. Hey, what do you know, I can! It'd be nice if I can do this thing I can do. So much of this game has been, it'd be so nice if I can do this thing I can do, I just haven't seen yet. You know what? I'm doing this the wrong way, because eventually I'm going to get to the corrupt guys and not know it. I should either start down and go up, or put it to, like, start with maximum corruption. And then go down. Because it doesn't automatically update the list. It just changes the portrait from in prison to free outside. So if I work down, I'll never get the point where I accidentally release a corrupt person. Oh, he's a foreign guy. Foreign guy from Cenomania. So many truces. I click Cenomania, and it just says Hellenic League. I don't think there's a Cenomania anymore. Yeah, he's ours. You mean Olania? Olana? Cenomania. So, he is ours. Cenomania was there, but that's ours. He refuses to go home. He wants to remain stateless when he has a state. I'm a prince in exile. Your home's right there, man. Nobody understands. Your wife wants you to go home. Just go home. Your kids miss you. Boats are moving over. So we got this being worked on. Alpes Maritame is just right next door. Caritania is over here. Decapolis is being worked on. Massalia takes a chunk of our coastline. Gadesian, Gadir, and here. And then one on the coast. So this boat will send to Gadir, because we have to clear that out ASAP. And then I guess the other one will send you up here. They got 1 fort and 2 capital cities. I don't know why that's allowed. Oh, another capital. Another capital. Why have 2 capital? That's what that denotes, right? pillars supposed to denote capital cities? They don't just denote cities, because they got more than one. They got more than 2 cities. Lose 5 stability. Come the fuck on. Joining War of Independence. On whose side? Alpes Maritime Yamama. Okay. I fucking clicked white peace. I fucking clicked white. Ugh, I hate that that's the default. Losing so. Why is that the I get for most wars it's the default because what the fuck ever. If you're going against a foreign power, you want to sue for peace and put down all the pieces of land you want. But that's my own shit. That's my own shit. If they're gonna pretend that this is like halfway Crusaders Kings, halfway Europa Universalis, fucking give me if you win against a revolt, you fucking take the stuff from the revolt. I'm not pissed off that the provincial revolts are happening. I'm pissed off that in an otherwise great game, there's a few things that really needed to have been fixed. That just should, it just has to be a little bit tighter, you know? Tighten up that shot group a little. Joining a war of independence, they said. Not declared. It's a fucking random chance if they're joining a revolt or declaring independence. They're joining fucking Valis Arni. Whatever, let them go. I don't fucking care. I really, really dislike. I mean, it's cool on paper that if the provinces start revolting, there's a chance that everyone could join the same revolt. Going from Crusader Kings 2 to Crusader Kings 3. What am I trying to say here? No, it's not Crusader Kings 3. It's back in Crusader Kings 2, wasn't it? Where, for a time early on in the game, when the civil wars broke out, there were basically individual countries that were aligned to each other against their former overlord. And that was fun, because you could pick off little pieces of people here and there. It was kind of like here, when people join a civil war. And after a while they changed it, where if a civil war breaks out, everyone's under one civil war king title. Or equal title, so emperor, if it was against an emperor. And at first we whinged, instead of having to go against a bunch of random states that splintered off for the Civil War. You're going off against one bigger state. But that doesn't make it as easy. It's not as fun to pick apart the Empire. Now that I'm experiencing this, I can see it. I think that if whoever is going to revolt and declare independence, then fine. Have them do it scattershot. If these guys are declaring independence, and these guys are declaring independence, and these guys are declaring independence, and they're all doing independently as separate civil wars, then have them count as different groups. By all means, or different wars. But especially if they're going to join the war late in the game, right? This is at 91. I could sue for peace and get Vallis Arni because we've sieged Vallis Arni. We can get Ionia because we've seized Ionia. We can get Ariminum because we've just sieged Ariminum. But we can't get Pannonia Secunda because we haven't seized her capital. And we can't get Alpes Maritamine because they fucking just joined the war. And I can't go out and march on over to include them in because white peace may be in force as you defended the war goal long enough on the following war. Except white peace doesn't mean you've won, take it back. It means they all go independent. So they're basically throwing in, at a guaranteed chance of independence, if they're gonna throw in with this war, they have to accept the consequences of this war. So, I'm enjoying the game. A lot of my struggles with it is because of my own struggles. Playing for like a couple of weeks obsessively after just getting out of the tutorial. But I think things like this need tweaking. Things like this need internal game logic tweaking. I accept that I expanded way too far without focusing on my internal stability, building up infrastructure, converting pops, keeping my pops happy. That's on me. That's Guinea. That is Guinea being bad at game because he is new to game. I could live with that. I could live with Guinea being bad at game because it was the same thing in Crusader Kings 3. No, Crusader Kings 3 was brain dead easy. In Crusader Kings 2, you struggle, you learn, you get better, you master it. This game, I gotta struggle and learn, and struggle and master it. I'm not at the mastery part yet, I'm at the struggle and learning part. But this, man, if they're gonna join the Civil War, at the very least, it grants more armies against me. They have more manpower than I do. They got more money than I do. They're affording mercenaries. They're throwing big weight around. It's a risk. It's a risk when more people join a revolt. And that's good. It is good when there is a chance that instead of declaring independence separately, they'll say, I'm going to throw in with these guys, we're going to pull our strength together, I'm going to unsiege the territories you occupy, I'm going to chase down your armies, I'm going to occupy your land. That makes the Civil War more intense. But if they're going to say, we're going to throw down with this group, then I think that should make them absorb into one block. They're not separate civil wars. They're the same civil war. I think for something like that, it should default more to the risk of them being annexed by us again. Not just as the gamer, that wants things to be easier. Because by all means, if lots of people join in a revolt against me, that's a lot of people joining in a revolt against me. Look at these army stacks. If they were smart and put their 6,000, 4,000, 6,000, 11,000, 10,000 together, if they were smart and put all this together, right now they're in carpet siege mode. If they were smart, they can gut my guys, and I'd have no defense. So the risk is real. So the consequence has to be real too. Instead, they're simply rewarded because they joined at the tail end, where I need to accept taking some lands. Otherwise, they all automatically go independent. What they've done is declare independence without having to actually go to war. Month 1, day 1, and hey, they're free because we're claiming this now. That doesn't make sense. That's where it starts falling apart on the seams. $6,000 left behind this time. Send them over to Gadir. Okay, 99, Vanasarni. You really should be able to claim everybody else in there if you've won the Civil War, if you've won the revolt. Because they're a part of this revolt. This isn't a normal war, it's a provincial revolt. A declaration of independence from these assholes. So if we're claiming them, they're coming home in chains too. And then we did the chore of building cities all throughout, not building cities, of upgrading cities all around here. But first there was the forts. Forts we have to delete. These guys are gonna revolt soon too. Great. I at least have my governor still, right? Because I saved 0.08 Greece. Yeah. I saved to demonstrate something, so everyone else... Transalpine Gaul, what the fuck? No wonder they revolted there. Get that fucker out of there. And then we did the chore of going through the characters. Own nation, imprisoned, starting with the most corrupt and working our way down. I could press enter to just do things automatically, to proceed through a window. they got some cuties in here. I should have been imprisoning people and then releasing them after conquest more often, just to get the dating pool more open up for our various Basiliuses and Mega Basilius. Now this guy can only be used on characters in your own country. He's in a confused state because he is in my country, but in the paperwork, the prison says he belongs to a place that is ours. So let's have Athenodoros here fight him to the death, and we'll see what happens. Except I shouldn't, because that increases my tyranny by 4. Quartz, where's my precious metals? They're all exporting elsewhere. I want to look for places that have already revolted. Oh well. National citizen happiness. I should also get Freeman happiness up. Except we've already got hemp for local freeman. Local freeman. It's all local freeman. There's nothing for universal freeman. Civilization level, national this output, national freeman output. Local citizen, local citizen. Slave happiness. 0.8 slave happiness. Livestock, we have the monthly food. Let's try to get... What was I looking at? Was it slaves I wanted? National slave happiness? Olives? Because we have a lot of slaves. If we make our slaves happier, then that is a lot of provincial disloyalty we could avoid. Local slave happiness, but I want national slave happiness. I'm not making use of the step horses, so let's go ahead and cancel these now. Cyprus, so you're dropping happiness? You are, in a big way. They have the 2 cities. They've already got 2 of these, 1 of those. Contributing to unrest. They have 1 unhappy slave. So I think I've also just got to make my people happier in general. 0.16 each month. That's 0.06 now. Local slave happiness. Okay. Maybe that'll make it better. That's the Ionia. There's our Ionia. Minus 16 each month. There's 10. .2. Now it's in the positives. Big in the positives now. These jerks, they've already got those. No forts for you. Oh, right, that's over in that little place there. 4 of 4. Yeah. So, mill makes slaves happier. Freeman happiness. They have 11 freemen, 10 citizens. 4 makes freemen happy. Court of law makes citizens happy. They're both unhappy. Let's put a court of laws. Provincial loyalty and citizen happy. Plus 39. Plus. And of course our places are great. Don't gotta worry about our places. And that's taken up all my money anyway. So we have just a little over 100 years now. The final century is almost upon us. It is July of 619. And the final date is 7/27. February 7/27. So we have 108 years to go. Oh fuck, look at that Persian revolt! The things I'm not participating in! Is Maria eating them up? Kole Syria, Yuze, Maria, Makkah, Persian Empire. Persian Empire is getting gobbled. They're still a major power, even having lost all that. That's how much land they've had. They're just not a great power like we are. 1,000 territories, 322 territories. Egypt has more than them now. They're big enough to have an alliance. with Syria, little tiny Syria. That's Syria. That little dot is Syria. And Timandia. Where? There. Cute. As an end game goal, I still want to take Persia, and then truly become the dominating power of East and West. I'll let Thrace and Armenia control the Black Sea. I will control the Mediterranean. That is okay by me. So for these 108 years, I want to work on my provincial loyalty so these civil wars can finally come to a stop. Regain lost territories and manage them better. And rebuild my stability, my legitimacy, my political influence. Which is why I didn't want to quit the game upon finding myself in a provincial revolt, civil war for independence, death spiral. I did the amateur paradox thing and got myself locked in the death spiral. But I don't want to quit on my first death spiral. I want to use this as a learning opportunity. A learning opportunity so I could build myself stronger from it. And this has been a first major campaign with lots of good things happening to it. One could tell by how much we dominated the eastern and central Mediterranean without falling into the Civil War death spiral. It only started spawning up after taking the Western Mediterranean, and too much of the Western Mediterranean. I should have been happy just destroying Carthage and taking everything they owned. So, it's part of the narrative of the game. Part of the narrative that little Syracuse went from scrappy underdog to a major power, kicked Rome's ass, kicked Egypt's ass, became the top dog in the neighborhood, and then began their own undoing. That is a story of man's hubris. And it'd be very remiss to not try to claw my way back into stability and thus dominance. We'll retake lost territories, and when the time comes, we'll also go against Rome, kick them out of the Alps, kick them out of Pannonia. That would just be for my own satisfaction. But I do want to do it. But hey, you know, Persia is also falling into a revolt that's half the size of their country. And Yue and Maurya are tearing it apart for their own expansions. So I guess I'm not doing too bad. I'm not doing as bad as those guys. So first I'm going to take an early BRB. It's going to be taking a lot of water drinking to get through peacefully managing all these endless revolts. Which means I gotta pee. So I'll be back. We'll take this step by step by step by step. Alright, let's get back into this, shall we? Got my waters, got Onyx fed, got Toasty over here, he's being shy now. You wanna lay on the desk, Toasty? You were having a little cat nap before you heard me open the door for Onyx. Okay, Toasty, you have to guide me and advise me. You have to help me put a stop to these endless revolts so I could actually rebuild manpower, build political influence to put casus bellis on reclaiming lost territory, rebuild stability, drop some war exhaustion, regain legitimacy. Okay, so we'll have these boats to go to Gadir to clear that up. So we'll keep Gadir and Utica. And then they'll head on over to Massalia. And these boats will go here, because that one's been going on for a while. Next pressing thing is this war in the corner. Who are you meowing at, Toasty? Are you meowing for Onyx? Because you're looking out the door. Here, Toasty. If you're fine, just chillin'. Let's put you over here, okay? Whoop. Chair bump your stool. There. Is that okay, Toasty? You're fine being there? Guess not. Now, mind a Toasty, the mouse and keyboard are there, so my hand has to be where you're trying to lay down. Nothing to do but sit and wait now. Sit and wait. And periodically check back for a chance of civil war. So, who? Eupolemos Agid, Heterkids, head of the Zenid family, Governor Cis Alpine Transalp. What? So, head of the Zenid family. I can't give him free hands or anything. He's too righteous to bribe. He needs an office for free hands. Okay. Let's start there. Omen power, aggressive expansion change. Aggressive expansion. 1, I don't care about at this point of the game. And 2, with these endless wars, they're kinda... Who am I looking for? Zenid? Friend of the head of the Zenid family. Friend of the head of the Zenid family. Hold on. Why does a random person from no family and a rival of the Trophius matter? Agid is a foreign family, So they shouldn't count at all. He's not one of my great families. So I'll just revoke his holdings. Because agads don't matter at all. Toasty, what's the matter, baby? What's the matter, Toasty baby boy? You look like a sleepy Toasty. Why don't you take a nap? He's got no popularity. He still has 30 power somehow. Heterkid of the Heterkid family. Hey, chillin' chum. Philosophos with 30 loyalty. We can give him free hands. That'll bring him up to 50. No risk of civil war. Zenid. Head. He is a brother of the governor of Asia and a friend of his family head. But otherwise, he doesn't really have anything. So, I don't know why I care about the brother of a governor and a friend of the head. And everything is all zeros, 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 zeros. Brother of the researcher, aunt of the governor of Dacia, uncle of someone, wife of the admiral, literal do you know who my husband is situation. Son of the head of the agad who don't exist. Meow. Meow. How meow, white cat? What? Do you want me to move the stool around like a rocket ship again, Toasty? He's bracing himself, so I think he does want it to go zoom! Well, that's what you want, Toasty? You want the stool up in the air? Do you want me to make it bounce? 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 Oh, careful. Careful. Okay, I'll stop making it wobble. Hey, Toasty. Whoa. Whoa, cat. Whoa, cat. You ever teach a game to somebody's friends, kids, pets, and then immediately regret it because that's all they want to do from then on out? Whoa! Whoa. I've lifted the stool all the way up towards the ceiling, and now he's rolling around happily. He's putting his face against the ceiling. You could be a clown, Toasty, or an acrobat. You could join the Cirque du Soleil. There. You hang there. And I'll play. Okay, Toasty? Mwah. Ancon in Pekenum. Hadonic League is 500 manpower. But I still need 44,000 manpower to replenish. Watch it all disappear in the blink of an eye. What is it, Toast? Do you want pets now? But your papa's going to war, Toasty. Well, your pa's been at war. Your papa's been at war, Toasty. How's the list? 1 month, 6 month, 9 months in Galilee. Then in a year... It never ends. It never ever ends, does it, Toasty? Does it ever end, Toasty? Know what I've noticed? There's a lot less pirate activity than there was at the start of the game. What do you say, Toasty? Could I play the game now? Let's let you outside. You can find your brother and go play with him, okay? And then I can play my game, where I try to avoid getting beaten up by all these civil wars, alright? Let's go, Toasty. I put Toasty on my shoulders and he was so happy, purring as I walked out with him like my parrot. 1 month Paeonia. Konea. Okay. Let's get this rolling again. Aggressive expansion change. There's a Dinocratide. But the Dinocratides like me. I could just give stuff to the Heretikids, there's no reason not to. It's useful to have one family whose power base is so low that they'll never bother you. We need Agathoclades to have more stuff too. Researcher. Dimnos isn't doing anything, he's got finesse. And there's a whole bunch of girls. 15 years old, bunch of kids. 15 years old. Not a close enough relative to have him tutored. Here, the first Nauticon isn't being led by anybody. And I can't set... Dimnos, why don't you want a job? You got 5 corruption. I'm not gonna make you a governor. Finesse with the deeded, he's got 9. Finesse, deeded, Dinocratide, 1 of 4. So 0 health impact. Okay, Dimnos. There, that's a job. .01% health. Ooh, he's actually better at it. You're back, chillin' chum. Welcome back. The app was being buggy. That is why my preferred Twitch mobile app is the desktop site by way of Firefox. 58 years old, poor statesmanship. 35 years old, poor statesmanship. 75 years old. 20 years old. 7 and 13 will have room to grow. Okay, let's get back to this then. No chance of civil war. Just all these rebellions. See, that's our problem, Shilin Shum. Chrome. Who uses Chrome? Apart from a whole lot of people who have never once tasted the fruit of Firefox. Paeonia leading a war of independence. So the good news is I got my vassal here with 10,000 armies. Can he handle this for me? It'd be ever so nice if he could. Actually remembering to press the button. It's too easy to be like, oh, we won the war? Sue for peace? Yeah, press the button, yeah! White peace, you lose everything. Okay. Just gotta siege down Gadir. And the head we'll make here be alright. Who else wants next? 5 months, Emporia. Swell. And hey, they were on the move. They're not doing anything. The last time you used Firefox, you came to not like it, Chilinshum, really. You forgot why though, but it was years ago. But, Chilinshum, you're forgetting one very important thing. One very, very important thing. Where's the... Let me try to find one that's not so spicy. One very, very important thing, Chilinchum. And that's, Here we go, this is clean. You're forgetting that, that Firefox has a cuter mascot? Does Chrome, or Opera, or Safari have a cute mascot? I don't think so. So really, which browser is a superior browser? You know? Which isn't to say that Firefox is perfect. They've always made decisions over the years. Or it's like, what is the point of this? Why are guys doing it this way? But I'll still take it over the others. The Internet Girls webcomic. Is that the one that was from like ages ago, where it's basically the different web browsers as cute anime girls? Because if so, yes, I have been on the old internet. Governor of Illyria. How are my governors doing? Nobody with corruption, that I hope. He was trying to hide behind there, but he's at 0-2. Everyone is at 0-2. Greece! Greece! The fuck, man? What are you doing to me? I even increased everyone's wages. And he's still building corruption. This is why I had to accept so many people from the families of the revolting provinces, just so I could have more people with good stats and no corruption. Okay. Everything is looking good with 0 corruption all throughout. Who would have guessed that conquering the civilized world would mean having to beat people up all throughout the civilized world to keep them in place? Let's be a little bit smart about this. What if we put him down over here first? We can't afford the prestige, or the illegitimacy, I mean. Negative 28.5 and losing 0.11 each month. Archipos Zenid died whilst escaping from incarceration. Head of the Zenid family. Alright, Alario's down a governor. And the Zenids don't dislike me. Except for Androsthenes, but he doesn't matter all that much. Mr. 32 Corruption, who's not gonna get a job anywhere. Fake, fake, fake. 31 loyalty is pretty low. Recaperids are no longer counted as part of great families. Penaid, 3 corruption. Well, I'm definitely not gonna get people by way of stats then. 61 loyalty, Rise Deed. Funny thing about the artists for that series, they've done some interesting stuff. I mean, you kind of gotta expect that, don't you? If they're gonna be drawing not quite lewd, but pretty browser and mascot girls, they probably draw some interesting stuff in general. I'd be surprised if they didn't. You don't draw good art by just not drawing art, you know? They coming in? They're almost there? We're gonna keep our Carthage. You see that? I clicked 1, it was only 1. How's the expansion going? Better than Tribal Hunter Chillin' Chum. The Hellenic League expands from Egypt and the Eastern Mediterranean all the way to the Atlantic Ocean. The trouble is that gobbling everything that Carthage held in Africa and Spain all at once was massive. It's a massive amount of heathenous foreign populations that don't care about us. And more distressingly, it triggered a cascade of revolts all over the realm that I've been fighting for the past couple of decades at least, I think. How old is this guy? He's 34 now. So his 20 years of rulership has been fighting Carthage, finishing up the war, and then fighting the rest of the realm. The expansion is on pause as I try to play whack-a-mole with all the revolts. Watch my manpower drain through my fingers like sand. My legitimacy doesn't even exist right now. So It's going fine. It's proceeding to the next phase. They are moving in. Good. But he's not being smart and going straight to the fort. He's going one by one by one. He's being a dum-dum. Another army I'll never be able to drop. Man, if nothing else, I wish these wars would be more spread out so I could actually drop my armies. I haven't dropped my armies for decades. It's been decades since my armies have dropped. Emporia joining a war of independence. Joining a war makes it much more obnoxious. Who are you joining with? Gadesians. So they're the same civil war as Gadir and Utica here. Scientific breakthrough, get corruption, lose his loyalty, researcher deeded. If he starts contributing to civil war, I'll just kick his ass out. He could spend the rest of his life on a boat in the Mediterranean if he wants to be a bitch about it. Oh, that was claimed already. Thought there was a fort here. There is. I'm on the wrong step. Then we'll send all you guys down and get this cleared up. Their fort is over there, and they have another capital there to claim. Well, there's a big stack roaming around somewhere. Could you guys quit joining wars of independence? Don't be the fucking Gadir Civil War. Paeonia Rebellion. Okay, I'll take that. So, I claim that, and I claim that if no one else... Look at that. Civil peace imminent. Okay. 720 days to claim this or they go free. I could live with it. We'll reclaim them later if we have to. They're dancing around between those provinces too. They're refusing to just go to the fort. All you gotta do is go to the fort and sit there. That the Civil War is won. Let's select... Yeah. Let's all stick together. Get the fort down quicker. Murgerburgum. Which means this war might come to a close soon. We could actually possibly finish up here. So Gadir we got. This bit is coming forward. Let's send reinforcements, because they're going to want to unsiege it, and they might get lucky. I'll just let this go, who cares about that bit? We'll grab them later. They'll be part of the reconquest of the realm. Political influence, integrated culture happiness. You guys want to be happy more, right? Who's my integrated guys? Punics? Romans? Macedonians? Bohairics? You guys like being happy? You guys like being happy, yeah? Actually, no, they've already got the point 4. So that's already in place. So is the National Freeman Happiness. Then discipline. More discipline, because if they're gonna revolt, we're gonna keep lashing them. The fucking boat moved away before these guys got in. The game makes me want to use some big gamer words sometimes. Fucking 5 stability dropped. Get out of here. I can't lower my troops. I'm not allowed to lower levies while the war is active, even if I wanted to. I would love to send these guys home, if just for a month or so, to return to their families, stock back up. But they won't let me. I can't do shit about it. The worst part is that I can't do shit for as long as these endless civil wars are active. Okay, they're going this way. So let's just go for this. If there is a realistic way for me to manage this, that'd be one thing. I can't even just say, oh man, you're really kicking my ass. White peace, let you guys just have your independence. Because I can't do that unless I have 10 war score. I can't say, okay, you guys get to be free. Or, you guys are upset, just get out of here. Because they need positive opinion to say, hey, get out of here, it's fine, get out of here. If you guys don't want to be a part of us, we don't need you. Molon Agathoclead. 8 martial, but 7 corruption. You get to live on a boat. Thinnesut. Thinnesut. Oh. No skid off my bat. That's a Canaanite holy site. I don't care about that. Let them. Okay. Now, where are some inventions that can get us some provincial loyalty? I want provincial loyalty. Food modifiers, popularity, war exhaustion. I wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Pop capacity. freeman and slave happiness by 3%. This all feels mostly economical in this tree. Have I already grabbed the loyalty ones in, so there aren't any more? Citizen output, 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 surplus. Everything here is output, promotions, unintegrated culture happiness. There's one culture happiness. Provincial loyalty, 0.02, all the way down here. Cohort loyalty, lots of output. Freeman happiness, 3% only. Cultural integration speed, pop assimilation speed. Output, output. So there's one. There. There's 0.02 provincial loyalty and unintegrated culture happiness. There's pop assimilation speed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for pop assimilation speed. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for 0.02 provincial loyalty. Zenids and Agathocles getting a bunch of finesse and zeal. Monthly corruption down, loyalty of governors. Freeman. Nothing there, and religious advances got nothing either. Omens. Popularity. You would think popularity might give me something in the way of loyalty. Pop conversion speed. Military stuff. Manpower, morale. Cost to deify rulers cheaper. Zero. The concept of zero did not exist in the standard Roman numeral system. Existence of such a concept was vital to Greek mathematicians in performing advanced calculations. We're not religious enough to get the Greek zero. So it seems like if we want to deify our guys, we would have been benefited in a big way by coming down these trees. Any provincial loyalty hiding in military. Fort defense, fort defense. Assault ability is a trap. If I didn't assault a few forts trying to end some civil wars quicker, I'd have double the troops I have now, and wouldn't be so dead on manpower. I didn't realize I was gonna get stuck in a multi-decadal quagmire. Boat stuff I could safely ignore because we don't even have boat enemies to worry about anymore. So the only cultural assimilation, pop speed, administration for assimilation, petition of minorities for 0.02. I guess I'll aim for 0.02. Those are a couple more provinces dipping below the threshold for disloyalty. Sue for peace from Paeonia. They want to go free. And they give that back to us. No, Paeonia they want to give. They want to give Paeonia to me. No, this is just Dobros. They only want to give one city. That's the only piece they're after. Fuck them! Yeah, run, cowards, run, run, run! Western Delta. You guys also getting low, aren't you? They're increasing! Plus 10 each month? $19, so Eastern Delta is gonna be a bad. Siege of Loris. All we gotta do now is get this group up over here, capture that, and then this big war is done. Let's get a start on Assyria. Civil war risk, no risk of civil war. Just swap this over real quick. Alright, with that out of the way, they just gotta siege that, and that civil war's out. Tribal chief decline. Okay, so Gadir. Complete, complete, complete. Peace offer cannot be higher than 150. They make provinces join civil wars that you literally cannot reclaim. You literally cannot reclaim it then. What is the point of that? What is the point of adding that in if you can't even succeed at all giant us against all little them? I've kicked their asses. These are my guys revolting. I'm not invading them from the outside, they're revolting against me. The fuck is that? We can get a client state out of one of them. I don't have a lot of money. I don't have a lot of money to give these guys all the temples and things they need. Great temple, great temple. We'll at least make them proper Hellenics. You know, maybe that's the strat. Maybe what I should be doing is making them all client states and then absorbing them in 10 years' time. Converts them, makes them happier. And these guys... Oh, they got provincial loyalty in the... They're at 0. They're currently at 0.88%, but it's raising by 0.09. Massilian. Okay, we got these. Oh yeah, Suritania is also one. They got 2 capital cities I had to take, despite only being in one region. And their fort is over there. So that is where we'll start. Two months, 8 months. Tripolitania. Zugitana. The good thing would be if they do their own independence war. The obnoxious thing would be if they join one of these to just prolong it. Oh, the fort's over there. Change of plans. Deselect that one. And send the rest to Reggae. They're to disloyal. Get some rebates. And they're still dropping loyalty around here too. At least nothing's from corruption to governors. Let's build them some theaters. That'll be some +5, so it'll be only -0.8. -0.3. And I have no money. I've at least stymied the flow. Minus. These guys are gonna revolt pretty soon. Minus. This is Eastern Delta. If Eastern Delta is gonna revolt anyway, they don't get to have a fort. I can't take it away. Well, Eastern Delta is actually going up. It's Philistia that's dropping. Is there a revolt risk map mode? Unrest and loyalty. That's a lot of orange. They actually like me in Africa. They actually like me because of the harsh treatment. Siege of Potala is done, so good. So this one's finally over with. Put everybody to the sword. And now it's only 3 away, right? We're gonna get this in no time. I got a few more guys I could raise here. There's 15 for when these guys revolt. I'm raising more guys to kill more and more of my manpower. Holy shit, look at the Egyptian revolt. This would be my time. This would be my time to take more of the Mediterranean coast of Egypt, but I can't. Leading a war of independence against us. They have 1 fort in the capital. That is a beautiful sight. Mutiny. Well, nice knowing you. Governor of Cilicia killed before someone does a cheeky revolt here. Harsh treatment is already in play, and they're still losing dudes. They're still losing loyalty. For finesse. So it looks like it's sorted primarily by corruption and also finesse. The most finesse with the least corruption. And now it is raising. Changing by +00. $6 months. I got 6 months for some of these. And then 20! That's a 14-month difference between the next group of... 14 months. I got 14 months to end these. So I can actually drop my guys. That's the magic number, folks. We got 14 months to end 1, 2, 3. Where's the other one? 1, 2, 3, right, and 4. 4 over here. I can do 14 months. We can do 14 months, guys. We could do 14 months easy. We got this. We got this. We could finally drop our troops after 14 months. Tripolitania in 6 months, and then we just siege them out. We just siege them out and then we're good. We just siege them out and then everything's finished. This is gonna be finished and we'll drop them down over for the other war. You see, I can't... I need both of those capital pillars. Capital is there, numbnuts. But it says I have to claim... It's got the pillar with the wreath around it. But I gotta get their secondary capital too. Why don't I have a secondary capital? Oh. This is the third Olympics in all this time. Third Olympics that I'm playing whack-a-mole. See, 2 capitals. If I were to say sue for peace, I'll say I need capital Igilgili. Let's test it, because they said I need this, but that's a fort. They have 2 columns. One is a liar. And if I siege one, it'll say take the other. Roads, I'm sorry, we are broke. Colonizable territory? Okay, sure. From Sakanion. Increase in Thracian traders. Lose all the political influence I have. Take their valuables, toss them out. Country of Thrace loses opinion of me. Thank you for the money. Okay, so the game as we understand it is take the fancy column with the fancy wreath that is also their fort, and then the secondary fancy wreath, the column without the fancy wreath. But it's saying it's saying that I can't ask for anything until I take the capital. Let's see if it's true. Because that column isn't as fancy as this column, and that column has a fort. Joining civil war against us. Joining which civil war? Carconian Rebellion. Oh, this... How? That one. Alright, fine. That's okay. We'll grab this easy then. Now you said... You said grab capital. Is that real? The fort needs to be occupied. You see, it's fake! They are liars! Thank you for the one free boat. Oh, just take the capital, please. No, get out of here. Auto-deny all requests. They're long, but I see only one capital. And I see 2 fucking forts. They got 2 fucking forts. That's okay, we got 15 months. We got 15 months until the next crop of provincial revolts. We're narrowing our focus here. We're getting tighter and tighter. Oh, that got unsieged. I got 2. No, I want position to fill Epistrategos. Any scorned families? None. Mercenary army maintenance. Dino Critique, you guys like having positions? You guys have been loyal to us, you've been good to you, even good to me. You know what, let's send everyone else on the boat for now. We don't need a big group there, just to finish it off. But the sooner we get sieging the other forts, the sooner we could finish this civil war too. Taking him a long time to get there. Just swim. Water's faster. There, complete. Sue for peace. Now, go join your family here. Since I occupy this, could I affect what they're building or not building? Answer looks like no. Temple of Tanit. It's a foreign god anyway. I don't care about the Canaanite gods. And while we are here, Fort delete. Fort delete. Keep my fort. You guys don't get to keep your 3 and dropping. By 0.01. 0.01, so it's gonna take him a bit. 0.04. Just 2 revolts. 2 revolting revolts and then we're done. Just 2 little revolts. We're going to be able to drop our troops pretty soon. How many more months? 8 months! Ugh. 8 months. But then it's another 6 months after that. Sardinia Borealis isn't too far away. We've already had to let Sardinia Australis go just to capitulate on 1 revolt. 13k isn't enough here. I guess that depopulated. An actual realistic risk then. Need big numbers to make those sieges go faster. 34 is alright. 14, they're getting closer to 0, but they're not there yet. 7 months. We'll worry about those other stuff when they happen. Little Satira born. Right, gotta go on the land first. I keep forgetting. I can't just click where I want them to go and have them disembark and pathfind. Head of the Agate family is dead. Good riddance, the guy's a witch. Eubulos deeded. We'll give you free hands. You're already a corrupt man, that's 35. Head of the Agate family. They're a venereal disease. I picked them up off of somebody else, and now I can't get rid of them. They keep breeding. They keep finding new heads of households. 21% already? 21%? 21%? 21%? Monthly legitimacy. I want somebody actually good for this. Because my legitimacy gets worse and 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 worse. If I get a little bit more stability, it'll start ticking up by like 0.001. .04. Changes by 0.03. %, 42. Crete really dislikes me. Plus 47. So Crete's fine. So it's not always a measure of, oh man, this province is gonna rebel on you pretty soon. They've stopped. Civil War? Fucking agates again. Deeded. I gave you free hand. 49. Lucan Agid, head of the Agid family. I could revoke holdings as much as I want on those fakes, because they're not a proper part of the calculation matrix. 42. 28. 49. Siege complete. Finally complete for these groups. For these groups. Not for this one. For this one. Sue for peace. Curtania. Done. Execute them all. And then 49. Siege complete. Gimme. Gimme. Done. Done. Revolts are finally finished. You know what this means. You know what I can finally do. What I finally get to do. Drop levies. Drop levies. Drop them. Drop. Lower Egypt. That gained us some extra military tradition. It's finally done. I can finally rebuild manpower. Oh. Ah. I can start rebuilding stability. Where's that deeded guy? It doesn't have to be a phenomenal guy for Cyrenaica, because we have so little there. We'll let Dino Curtide have it. Oh, I can't believe it! I can't believe it! We finally put a small plug on the endless revolts. There are still going to be revolts, but look at that. Sardinia Borealis, Calnea, Turdetania Occidentalis, and Zaba in 59 months. I still have a lot that are low, but they'll be raising eventually. So we're good. We're finally good for now. We could fix up the patchwork nature of the new empire once we're more secure. The Persian Empire is still involved with the Persian Revolt. They're likely going to be involved with the Persian Revolt for a good long while until this is all dead and done. Which means they shouldn't have too many armies up along the coast here and in Mesopotamia. I'm not going to declare war yet. I need my manpower, at the very least, to get back up. Because my armies have gone home, there is no need to replenish armies. They're levies, so they simply have a not allowed to raise again until 624. Until next year. I could live with that. First levy of Palestine. Now why can't I drop you folk? Mercenaries. 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 It's finally done. Let's drop fort maintenance, drop army maintenance. Integrated culture happiness. 43. 38. So it is additive. Or at least adds on to the number instead of just putting in a tiny percentage that doesn't really exist. I could relax almost. National citizen happiness. Let's get those internal precious metals. Chalkidiki isn't at any risk of civil war right now. And they have loads, so... we'll cancel out the cheapest ones. Eritania is too disloyal. Okay, so Oritania is 23 and dropping. I can't import from them. So let's drop from Chalkidiki. Chalkidiki's not too disloyal, are they? 73 and rising. So Chalkidiki is a good source. National citizen happiness up. Noble happiness aren't as much, but let's get them. And now before the next civil war starts, before the next revolt, I'm gonna take a break. We finally got all of our civil wars. Well, I keep saying civil war. The game wants to say revolt. I finally got all my revolts done. These wars of independence. There's gonna be another in 4 months, and then 10 months, and then 2 years. I'm fine with that. I'm happy. I'm gonna call this win while we got it. So, BRB for now. Let me get my cups filled back up. Popping on my bones here. And then when I get back, we will have 2 goals. The immediate goal will be to rebuild resources and knock off the remaining revolts that are going to pop off. Then, when I have my resources, the first order of business is to war against the Persian Empire. Because I want to get as far as Mesopotamia. I'm still a madman in that way. And then, when I've kicked off the Persian Empire, kicked off the remaining revolts, and rebuilt my resources, we'll start filling in the colors, reclaiming lost territory, kick Rome back over the Alps, maybe take a bit more Mediterranean coast from Egypt, bit of the Nile be nice. That will be the trajectory for the next 100 years until game's end. Otherwise, I'm not seeking to redo Alexander's empire. Even though, with the Imperial Challenge, we could take the entirety of the Persian Empire, Persian revolt. We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it! We're just gonna do the things that make Guinea happy, but first I gotta pee. Alright, the cats are napping, I got my waters. Back into the depths we go then. I see Chalchodon, those fuckers that gave us the Agate family are finally getting eaten up. By Thrace. The marriage is finally over, I see. So, we have finally got a small pause in our endless provincial revolts. 4 months, 10 months, and then 24 months. 82 military experience. We do have Levantine maritime traditions now. Greeks we followed through pretty deep in. Discipline. Light infantry, light infantry, light infantry. Heavy infantry, heavy infantry, heavy infantry. Coastal Sea bonus. Nothingness, nothingness. I don't gotta worry about ship stuff anymore because there are no ship powers who could contest me. 264 boats versus 49, 48. Those are the only guys I would worry about from boats. Egypt, 75, I could kick their ass. If we somehow get to the Indian Ocean, 87. 3. Dravidian revolt is less revolt and more rip Dravidia now. So, maritime stuff I don't need. Though light infantry is alright, heavy infantry is a yes please. Kingdom tradition I think is mostly a lot of desert stuff. Global city building slots is nice. Pop assimilation speed is also pretty nice. Camels, camels. Heavy cavalry, light cavalry, North African tradition groups. We do have Punic. With Punic, we could get North African. This is Afro-Punic influence. Afro-Punic, Afro-Punic. Freeman's. Levantine tradition groups. I do like how these kind of roll into each other. Boat stuff. Numidium traditions. Generals, admirals. Light cav. The light cav stuff is kind of cool. Okay, let's unpause. All we could really do now is wait. Stability dropped due to my last action, but I hadn't done anything yet again. So who's it gonna be? Sardinia Borealis. We'll just grab our Italian pops, drop them in, and wait. Caoenia. We just have... Well, there's all this too. No, just this bit, because Caoenia is this. So Caoenia's got to be a tiny one. And then their neighbor, a couple years later. Granaries raided. This time I let them cover the cost. Province of Crete loyalty increased by 10. Theodocrates loses 10 loyalty to 50. That's still good. Let's pick these guys up. Still some more levies to drop now that they've stopped moving around. We'll move them to their future next war. Keep the mercs behind for home defense. As is tradition. Herikid troops mobilizing, but they can't do anything anyway. .08 now. My consort is faithful to me. She would never. Koinos Agathoclid, primary heir, is 15 years old. Let's tutor him. He's got 4-2-2-3. Let's give him chance to persuade and charm others. Advantage of foreign countries. Skill and disciplines requiring high attention to detail. Excellent researches of governors. His negatives are uncaring and good-natured. He doesn't have any of these, so... Let's give him a oratory education then. Sardinia Borealis. So raise our Italians here. Then just siege down. And then it is done. It's their actual capital. It's the column with the wreath around it. There's no secondary capital, and they put it in their port. We're back to sensible, easy, chill revolts again. This is the type I'm used to. Great silence has fallen over the past few days. The usual hubbub of court replaced by the rustle of whispers and the accompanying tense glances. Koinos Agathoclid, having now heard the rumors, is particularly on edge, despite his previously cordial relationship with Athenius. Philoxenos Agathoclid has not been seen for some days, no doubt hidden away in the pit of vipers. A pithy nickname the Megas Basilius has coined for the consort's chambers. Wow. Elevate her child's status. Give Philoxenos heir apparent. Philoxenos is my actual wife's child. Koinos was by a girl I had an affair with, but we had young, sickly kings dying constantly. National citizen happiness minus 4%. Philoxenos is a founder, so build cost, his ability change up, and he's got better stats. Elevate the child. She is my proper consort's child after... He is my proper consort's child after all. tutor him on manners. So Trophius is the one who's always a tutor then. He loses loyalty if I educate him. He's already got great finesse. At least relative to our guys. Let's give him bureaucracy. Let's give him... No, oratory then. As long as he's not harsh, vengeful, suspicious. There we go. My kid will dislike it, but an education is for his own good. Next rebellion is in 4 months in Kuania. And we have our boats coming over. And where are our brand new forts we have to eliminate? These guys dislike us. These guys don't like us enough, dislike us enough yet to deny me fort demolition. Barbarians. These guys still in carrying. They're slowly increasing. They're up to 4 now. 31. 53 and dropping. They got plenty of cities along the coast here, so we could give them... How's their religion? Some Jewish, some Arab, but nearly everyone is properly Hellenic now. Whoop. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Don't have much money, so we'll at least put a band-aid on things. Deeded now needs another job, national tax. Deeded. He's 20 years old, so he'll build up good statesmanship over time. He'll grow into his role. Whether fabricated or merely abandoned, the troubling rumors of a plot in the heart of the Hellenic court have not developed into action. Heir to the throne is safe for now. Now that my legitimate child by my wife is actually heir now. She aired out those grievances. So we have Casus Belli on you. We do got Casus Belli. We got Casus Belli on the old places we lost. So that is good at least. It's automatic. Casus Belli from... Except no, Sardinia Australialis we don't have a Casus Belli on. Iola, Casus Belli on Hellenic League. They're not from Hellenic League. Macedon has been reduced to just here. And a little bit there. So they're basically dead. Caonia stole a little bit of the coast that doesn't quite belong to them. It does. It actually does. I thought that was part of this bit. So step out, then get back in. There's such a small amount of mercenaries now. I might as well fire them. They've been with us for so long, but they're not really much of anything anymore. After this war, I might just let them go. Zaba in 60 months. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I was like, wait, Siege 1 already? What are you talking about? Right, Sardinia. Got no Casus Belli. No Casus Belli. No Casus Belli. Let's go. We can't drop these guys yet because there's still a war going on. Though I want to say that we could and should just take Olania back at least. We should be declare war having military access. We'll keep these guys here to be our Spain smackdown force. November is done with. Defiant barbarians. General of Hamid's mercenaries. I don't really care about that. Oh yeah, army maintenance is low still. I think I'll keep them low. We have the advantage of numbers and might. We're actually rebuilding our manpower now. Stability isn't in a bad place either. Legitimacy is garbage. Okay, where's the mercenaries that I've hired? Employed, but it won't just show me the ones I'm employing. 14,000. 404 total strength. Sorry, Herodid's mercenaries. But you guys gotta replenish. "404 men from 32 cohorts. 24,000 men is good. 14k is kinda slim. $30,000 only costs 18 per month. We got light cavalry, heavy infantry, and archers. Why don't I do a clean sweep here? 14k isn't a heck of a lot. Where are they at now? 14k here? I guess you could have him wipe out these barbarians first. One final job. Excellent conditions. Whether by happy coincidence, the blessing of Taiki, or just diligent management, for the past year, production in the city of Adasa has far surpassed her predictions, the local bureaucrats and administration. Gain money, lose governor loyalty, apply the lessons across the province, across his province, to lose 15 political influence. They have it under control. We gain money, they gain money. Hands off. We gain money, they gain money and loyalty. Though speaking of which, how's everyone's corruption looking? 3.8 in Beatica. We gotta stomp on this whenever it rears its head. I'm not paying extra wages just so those guys can get more corrupt. "31 in Syria. You are out." Okay. I'm gonna want a whole lot more manpower before we continue on to Persia. Silk to Syracuse no longer. How come? Who's all got silk? Cyclides. There, we get our own internal silk. So, if we're going to start moving our armies against Persia, what we'll do is we'll start with a fleet here to drop down and take their Mediterranean holdings. And then we'll push the majority of our armies out from here and start building some bottlenecks to keep their main armies out. But I expect their main armies are going to be busy. Though they'll very likely have they'll have mercenaries. Or they'll have their own. Well, that's our allies. They'll have their own mercenaries and their own legions, I'm sure, coming in from behind. No risk of civil war. 5 months chance of rebellion. Turducken Australis. And that's why I got these guys hanging out over here. And those barbarians are gone too. So they are out of here. Didid's mercenaries. Or they're going to try to go home. There's already plenty of mercenaries here. Omen power. North Phoenicia and Tadala have low food. North Phoenicia, probably because we don't have... We have their province. We do. So provincially it should be alright. Tadala. Oh. We got big mercenary group there. So they're starving because they got, not mercenary, barbarians roaming around. Three more months. They must have a level 2 or 3 fort around here. Yeah, level 3. If it's starting off in the 60-somethings. Sardinia, if we're going to be waiting around anyway. They have a level 1 fort. Drop it to the minus again. War of Independence. And they've only got their 1 fort over here. They're being smart. They're not taking up my expenses and time. They don't want to settle, but it's getting closer and closer to equilibrium. Oh, they've been wiped out. Where'd they go? They just vanish in? They decide to integrate on their own? Small bonus. Put our trust of him. Levy of Italia gets 2 years of lower morale by 5%. I'll take it. Look at all those red minuses. Come on, siege is complete. Do I gotta get some actual Governor of Beatia? Okay, we got other people with low corruption. I got Thoclead. Philoxenos. Primary heir Philoxenos. Who's my Lower Egypt guy? Stratoclede? No corruption, good loyalty. Who's at Italia? A Dinocratide guy. Okay, we'll make our primary heir governor here first. $4,654, not too bad. There's a bunch of Agathocles kids who we could marry into. You guys are a distant kin, right? Yeah, you're over from Madidus' line, so... Cousins? But not close. Pay 1,776 to my own family. Fine, I'll get money back. I have to pay money to my own family. That's how you know we're not closely related too much. Chattel offers. Slavers pass through our realm? Often pass through our realm. However, a herald from one of our border posts has sent word of a most intriguing development. A representative of the tribal chief Scotus of Kakonsia has been seen attempting the sale of a man clearly of previous importance to their realm. Whilst we cannot guess as to the events that led to such a contentious sale, this person may prove useful to us if we are but willing to foot the hefty price they ask for. Nah. Sold into obscurity. Any more Agathocles? There are not. There's a couple of corrupt Dinocratids. If we give them both jobs, they'll be at 10 jobs out of 5. Increasing loyalty of all family members. Siege of Fondue was finished, and with it the Civil War. So who's next? It's not saying there's any real upcoming civil wars then. Or revolts. Admiral Fourth Nauticon and Deeded Family. Religious advances. We're trying to build towards... Where is it? Petition of minorities now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So how do I want to build to it? We can do Tribal Reserve, Tribesman Output, Tribesman Output, Pop Migration, Civic Provincial Investment Cost, or we can go Freeman Output, Pop Promotion, Freeman Output, Pop Promotion, or Freeman Output, Pop Promotion, Political Influence, so Political Influence and Citizen Output, or Freeman Output, Hippo Costs. We'll go down the right, and then down to that precious 0.02. Since you're waiting for this to siege up anyway, let's go ahead and get Sardinia Australalis. Come on, there you go. Plus it's better that it's our capital levy that's doing the sieging, because they'll be good to get the money. Comagne to Syracuse, no more silk. We could say yes anyway. They think it matters what happens there. %. And then we'll get this easy. Our claim to the throne of Hellenic League has come into question repeatedly lately, and people do not really see us fit to be their ruler. Even among the higher echelons of Hellenic society, there are those who question us. Thoos is a name that repeatedly comes up in these cases, clearly one who doubts our right to rule, governor of Italia. Thoos loses 15 loyalty, but he's at max. He's at 100 loyalty. That is unheard of. We'll have our people convince him one way or another. 90 loyalty is still incredible. Tyranny I want dropped. Legitimacy I want gained. Stability is increasing, and with it, legitimacy eventually will start to tick up too. Hierophant is out, Scorn Families, just us and the Header kids. A Canaanite Hierophant. What would the people think? He's got 16 loyalty though. Maybe I'll start putting more hierarchies onto boats. There, a foreign hierophant. He will come to worship our ways in time. And siege is won. Come on board. Rejected our generous offer. How now? th of August, diplomats come back. Athenius gets 10 loyalty, 10 prominence. Already at max. Now they'll accept. Okay. They didn't mess things up around here when they sieged things up, did they? They still got their grand theaters, grand temples. Provincial loyalty still on the up and up. It's dropping here. Pisa. Get you a grand theater. Dropping by 0.0. How about Epirus? How's Epirus looking? Epirus is on the up and up. .12 each month. And they're starting to turn Sikeliotes. What's this? Canaanites? They got Punic Canaanites here. Bizarre. Places are slowly starting to tick upwards. There's lots of money for country, same religion, happiness. No need to get involved, gain stability, and simply make our wife unhappy. 40 stability. 0.02 monthly gain to legitimacy. The race will give us military access. No. They don't dislike us. We're competing powers. Let's make them like us more. What's our stance? Our stance is still bellicose. War score cost, claim fabrication. We don't have allies. Commerce could be cool. We'll just stay on bellicose. At this point, there's no reason not to. Friend request from a tribal chief. No, declined. Risk of rebellion, 2 years. See, this is what I'm used to. Bringing 10 pops in, bringing 65 pops in 2 years, then a little bit later. Zaba. I can't change the policy directly. I gotta ask their governor guy in Numidia. He's not loyal enough. Okay, first, everyone who was in prison, sorting by those who are corrupt and then working our way down. Release from prison. Release from prison. Everyone who's not corrupt gets to be free. From Kirkowane. Kirkowane is one of ours. Oh, Hamid. Namida will give you free hands. Which will start ticking your, Oh, he's a Zenid. That's why. He counts as a pretender to the throne. Deeded. 6 finesse, decent martial. No corruption, decent loyalty. He's giving harsh treatment. Four times Sekeliot slaves killed. Let them loot gently. And then that is one. They are finally back under our hands again. Now that we got stability again. We got stability, we got manpower, we got political influence. We got a few bits colored in on the map. I want Thrace to like us enough to give us military access, so I could station my troops here, and then sweep in on the Persian Empire. They have these bits, and as long as they have those bits, that is a threat on our back. The Egyptian revolt is going to just swallow everything Egypt has. They are gutted. The Persian Empire is still slowly retaking land for the Persian revolt. Maurya has also fallen to a massive revolt. It's not so easy, is it? North Tarim Basin and North Tarim Basin revolt. Sumpa has a revolt. Kamarupa has a revolt. Dravida finished their revolt. Egypt is still a major power. They have over 140. Oh, they have over 100 land still. Egyptian revolt, major power. They have almost 300. Hellenic League, great power. 1,105 territories and 14,000 population. Rome is also a major power. They've been bumped up to major power because they have 153. Now that they've taken some of the lands that I had to release. If I bump them out of Pannonia, and Raetia, that'll surely drop them a fair bit. Rome will be a victory lap after I take what I want from the Persians. I'm going to save this military tradition we have up. Actually, no, because the max is 200, right? We'll spend 1. Because I do want to get Greco-Persian influence. And then actually start using these Persian traditions. Fort defense, levy size, Levantine group, army weight in plains, morale, month of legitimacy. Born to ride gives us lots of freemen of the Sekeliot style. 2 nobles will appear, heavy cavalry offense defense up. Horse archers, horse archers, horse archers, horse archers. If I want to actually use horse archers, this would be the tree to go. Siege ability, heavy infantry, heavy infantry, heavy infantry. Plenty of Sekeliots. Pop assimilation speed. It's kind of a shame that I'm only going to get these within the last 100 years. When all the fights that I want to fight will be done. For now, let's see how I'm doing on militaries, on my levies. Sorting by strength. Greece will give me 69 pops. Or from 69 pops will be 76? 69 pops from Greece, 7 additional support units. For 38,000. Italia's already up. Lower Egypt. For 27,000. Macedonia would get 44. Cisalpine. I'll keep them at home for home defense. I don't need the extra Cisalpine pops. Asia is 30. Same. They like to revolt here. I'll keep them over just in case. 29 from Africa. We've already got, if I were to just use the currently raised troops, that brings us to 180,000? I think 180,000 is pretty damn good. We do have room for 2 more mercenaries to prop things up with. Okay. These guys can't be recruited. They've not yet recovered from the last employment. Yeah, they're down to 404. $25K. If only I could sort this by their manpower, their total strength. I think 30K is the best I see. Sikeliots, Yelan Philiadae. 18.80 per month. We'll get everybody in a position first. 27K, we'll move you here. I'm gonna make a repeat of the mistake I made yesterday when I gobbled up all of Carthage and then suddenly revolt, revolt, revolt. I don't want to be excessively greedy. I just want to take Mesopotamia. That's all I'm asking for. As far as Charakani, if I can do it, if things are going very well, then down to Mardiene, Talsene, and maybe the things they have. There's only a few forts too. Mauryan Revolt. But this is their core, now that Persia is revolting. The race still does want to give access. Let's pay him off. That is still a no. Have until the 6th of May? Yeah, still a no. Competing power is too big. Carpetania. We're at -9. Change his governor policy to bleeding them dry. He wants to do... I gain 0.4 tyranny if I change it. I mean, happiness also contributes towards the thing. But that's what we got these guys here. They can do the sieging for me while we're out. Not enough space. Race is still no. We're building towards a higher maximum. We just don't have enough of our enough speed, enough opinion boosting speed. Since I'm not worried about their naval capability, we gotta cast a spell on these guys? We do. Maybe what we'll do then... We don't have any other land border. Persia revolt has snuck up over there rudely. But that could mean that Persia's not here at all. Iope gains local citizens, Freeman's tribes happy. Governor of Palestine gets more popular. Lose 10 loyalty for 10 money. Let them celebrate, it costs me nothing. Leader is disloyal, pursues her own agenda, the 6th Nauticon. My boat guy is too disloyal. Molan Agathoclid, really? Bribe him and get that guy out of my boat. Until 12 months has passed. Because I merged the units, he counts as having been assigned recently. I gotta build more boats for these brats to party on. We'll put them up here. The party boats are going out of the way to over here. And then, once those 12 months are up, he'll be on it. Two colonizable territory, there and there both. We're gonna get all of Corsica soon. Of course it can do that. Look at how many Sikeliotes are throughout Greece now. Asia is almost all Sikeliote. Crete is learning Sikeliote ways. Creeping in on Greece over here. Even dividing up the Macedonian territories. Europa turning more Sikeliote. Etruscans getting eaten away. Romans are mostly in the Alps and then scattered colonies throughout Central Europe. It might be time to turn the Romans off as an integrated culture. Alright, but it's been 4 hours. I know that the BRBs have been a little more frequent today, but surviving as many revolts as it's been has been a tense situation. Zedin, no corruption, no loyalty. Akrotayed, decent finesse, decent loyalty, no corruption. Let's put it on the Atlas map. Cool. It's pretty funny what things it chooses to show on the Atlas. It doesn't show everything. Flavorful way of displaying your national situation. I guess. Maybe it is, I'll take their word for it. But I'm gonna be back after a quick pee and refill. Not at the same time. Then we'll war Persia. We'll finally war Persia when I come back. There, see? Short break. Short break because we got war to do, folks. We got Persia on the horizon. And I have 100. These guys can't possibly fit in the boat. No, it's not happening. So here's what I'll do. I'll drop some guys off first. And then we'll swoop in. Also, let me see about my other kids. Because Kainos is old enough now, he could arrange. He's not allowed to marry. He's 20 years old. Why is he not? Here, how about other men in my family then? You married? He's married. You married? He's married. He married? He is not. "39 years old to his 25. How about the rest of our imprisoned characters? I'll go ahead and release the corrupt folk too. Not a single bachelorette of the group. No possible characters. Fine. So I can't marry... There's nobody else to marry you to, except our own family. So might as well. Even trying to marry into my own family gets that issue. Considers our suggestion with great contempt. Oh well. Narcissa doesn't want to marry. Felista Rekere then? There, 15 loyalty, he's got a wife. A wife. We have no casus belli on the Persian revolts. We can't take their stuff. They got no forts here, so we can just sweep on in. Okay, let's send... Magna Greca. We'll send a few. We'll split them in half and come back in. First levy of Magna Greca alone. We'll pick our 57 up here and the rest will reinforce. Italia gets low morale for 2 years, again. Okay. And who is Macedon fighting? No one that's going on here then. Oh. That's Coele Syria revolts. Against Coele Syria. Alright, we're almost ready for this then. Shark. Thrace, are you willing to let us... Still not letting us military access. They almost will. Very, very soon they'll allow us. Let's get here to spread out more. Actually, march you down this way. Would have been easier if they were down here. Then I could have just picked them back up. I never think to have them march forward, since we're moving boats and troops around anyway. So let's inch ever closer to that 0.02 provincial loyalty. That's going to be the lifesaver. 7 months. Carpetania. Okay, let's do it. Persian Empire. We have a casus belli on them. So we could use the Imperial Challenge with good relations. Hold on, hold on. You like us. They actually like us. Set an insult. Greatly disturb the opinions among our nations. Effects are repeated by -50. So, -50, they'll still like us afterwards. Really? What's the stability hit? -10. On the one hand, it'll only drop down to it'll only drop down to 34.54. But I finally got enough stability that my legitimacy is raising by 0.04. Fine! Whatever. Syria, he's allied to. So I can't take that in a quick, easy... Well, I could. I could. Because I do want to take it back. Syria. Zadrakarta is all the way up there. They don't matter. And who else? Timandia. That's inland there. They don't matter either. Their allies are all road bumps. Declare war. Imperial challenge. Let's get the confidence save. Even though confidence save didn't save us from the fallout of going to war with Carthage. I was looking over because I was confused. 6 months. And then Carpetania revolts. Alright. Let's do it! Persian Empire, we're gonna gobble on up. Their armies appear busy out here, trying to reclaim land from the revolt. I kind of wish they do it down here, so I could take this bit away. Oh well. I'll grab that on a second go. Imperial Challenge. I should just turn this message off. When does it end? When does it end? It's ended. Okay, you all. March directly in. And then these guys. I don't know what their army situation is like here. So I think I want to cut them off at the coast first before going inland. They got 20,000 here. We could hire them. And just have them siege stuff up for us. Leosthenes mercenaries. Might as well. And there's 16 of their boats. Pinch them in. That's 1/3 their fleet practically. First levy, not of Greece. Manda Greca. We'll take the city. There's only 2? Fine, stay there. Stay there and we'll pick up our Macedonian guys. It's only little tiny not Syria here, so this group doesn't matter. And they have no forts. They have no forts up until we get to here and here. And the lands I actually want to conquer. They're only keeping it with their border with Armenia. I could just put them all on carpet siege, but for at least this phase of the war, I want to keep a close eye on things, in case our armies march in. So we won't be splitting guys up yet, and we won't be putting them on automatic instruction. Persia Revolts is trying to pinch us in too. So let's try to get ahead of them. We'll claim this corridor as our own. Wait a tick. Oh, Persian Empire, they got some mercenaries. I was like, hold on, I thought that allies don't flip things over. That was only the actual belligerent army, but no, they actually have mercenaries they hired there. which is fine. Maybe those mercenaries will turn around and unflip these revolt lands to give me more rooms to access. Syracuse is losing some resources. So, what are we at now for import? 10! We lost 10 imports! Honey? We have internal sources of honey. They're all paying... Oh, there. 0.4. Gimme. Got my bonus for it. Lost my leather. Who could I trust? Illyria Gracia. You're not gonna revolt again, are you? Light infantry defense, base metals I want. Dodecapolis, I know they're good with, because we just put a whole buttload of buildings, expensive buildings into them. Wine, Legion maintenance I don't care about right now. Pop promotion could be cool. National citizen output, national freeman output. Civilization level. Have I got my own gemstones? No, I don't. Gemstones elude us. So it would have to be an import. Stone? Give me stone. Give me discount on my own buildings. Sicania. Give it to us first. Sicania, give me more! More stone. National Tribesman Happiness. Tribesmen, not slaves, though. Tribes don't make up a big amount of our disgruntled pops. Same religion happiness. Get us that same religion happiness. I know that we got some incense after we took Egypt. Evidently we did not. Same religion happiness. Eh. Do we have sources of wild game in us? Wood. Wine. No. Okay. Or at the very least, not yet. Archer discipline. Local tribe happiness. We get more trade routes. Local city building slot +1. That's probably the smarter play. To get more building slots in here. Let's do that. Current investments, additional costs of 360. I mean, a lot of those don't count, because I kept trying to increase the population cap when I couldn't actually increase a population cap, so let's forget those ones exist, shall we? We'll set this guy to Carpet Siege. It looks like it's pretty safe here, so I could trust them. They're gonna try to pinch us out there. I should have had one stop here, I didn't realize it, now it's gonna be too late. But at least their 18,000 mercenaries are coming this way, so they could undo that. So, Macedon. Macedon is willing to give military access at least. So we do have more of a corridor. In that case, let's squeeze things out here before we advance. Is Macedon also giving them military access? Hold up, Macedon. Okay, just to us. So where do they think they're going? The inland here actually looks pretty safe. So I probably should have just dropped off here and gobbled everybody up while I could. What a surprise. Who could have foreseen this? They got 2 territories. That is very defensible there. Alright, army maintenance. I forgot to raise that up. Whoops. Might want that actually. Phrygia. We got space for a new governor now. Zenit has low loyalty. I would have to bribe him or give him free hands, which will slowly increase his corruption, which defeats the purpose. Agads don't exist. Dided? I can trust you guys. This 27k. Let's take out and eliminate Syria first. Seeing any resistance so far, but there's always a possibility that they could raise more guys here. Assuming they haven't already been raised. Received news that our people in Mauritania have seen a huge rise in hunting game these last months, almost as if game are being driven to our territories intentionally. Some claim our recent worship of Artemis Alphaya is the cause, whereas others think it's just the last of many blessings Dioscorides has received by the gods. Brings them back to Syracuse. 100 food. Province of Mauritania get 100 food. Make the most of these little blessings. Mauritania gets food. Make sure these animals thrive and prosper in Mauritania. Divine hunt, base resource production up, local food up. Once again, Dioscorides brings prosperity to our people. We could fluff ourselves up with this. Our popularity is only 68. Decays by 0.72 each month. War exhaustion. Megas Basilius. Let's get that popularity. Clearly, this is our doing. Okay, so Macedon is currently a bottleneck here. That is good and cool to me. I don't want to pinch off them here, because I want those those mercenaries I saw earlier to come back this way and flip these to Persia. Persia revolt. Colonizable territory. Corsica, fully ours now. Who do I see here? Persian Empire, what the fuck? Hold on, stop the boat, stop the boat! Actually, we also got our home defense group over here, the reason we left them behind. $2,000 Persians eliminated all at once. Okay, let's see what all they want to give us. Persian Cara Inferioris. Caria Inferioris. Yeah, the one bit they took from me. North Phoenicia, the bit they took from me. Syria. Osroene. Where's Osroene? Ooh, they want to give me up in here. Pedius. Will be this little bit. Isaria. Trachea. Apamane. Where's Apamane? Apamane and Pamphylia. Pamphylia. I don't see Pamphylia. Are they giving me anything out here? Pamphylia. Oh, that. Do they own anything there? Solomaya. Maybe like this or something along the border there. I'm gonna say no. Big decline for us, buddy. Okay. 18,500 Persian mercenaries. We'll let them do their thing. They're doing a slow work of it because they got forts they gotta undo. Macedon is the winner, and not solely because they granted us military access. $1,000 of 1,000. Alright. Now, who are their allies? Here? That little bit elsewhere, and little tiny Syria that we're currently sieging down on. Thrace, do you want to grant us access yet? 35 to 40. So we can't march our way on over. But he's got no more allies here anyway. $25,000. Alright. They're getting a bit... We see where their armies are present. Most of Persia revolt is up here, so I'm hoping most of their armies are up here too. Armenian revolt is a pretty color. A bit too much blue going on here though. Imminent battle. They were set to win. They got the morale because we're not currently paying anything for our fleets. But that's okay. 42. Moving over. 42. So you got a fort. Not the mercenary. They got 1, 2, 3 forts there. They propped up their border pretty well. Fine, whatever. We'll sit and wait. They got nothing else going on there, clearly. Nothing new added to this. Tharsa. Unless you're gonna offer me Mesopotamia, I don't want to hear it. Want to keep my guys close together with that guy roaming around someplace in here. Is he going for our stuff and not the rebels first? You're looking the wrong way, Persian mercenaries. Oh, that was... No, it's not that one. Which was it then? Oh. Here? That's still ongoing. Might have been worth seeing which siege it actually was that I was stripping everyone bare on. Wait, no. City. It was for the city then. I know they're blue when I zoom in here. I see pink, yellowish pink, purplish pink, since the color kind of fades away to reveal the terrain beneath. Hey Hordian, how's war against Persia? War against Persia is doing so good, Hordian. They're currently caught up in revolts the likes of which I had to suffer through. Which makes it a bit twisty because the areas I want, I need to wait for them to reconquer so I could conquer them. But they got such a big revolt going that this is going to keep them occupied for a while. So I'm hoping that I can make the land grabs I want before they finish up. Assyria could use a new governor. And the most important quality is not corrupt. Agathoclid. Chardocles. Please tell me if I put you in here, you'll be a good and just governor and maintain your loyalty. 39 loyalty. That's above the baseline. Once I conquer the territories they have here, our back door will be completely shut. And we could focus the full force of our troops on sweeping down the Tigris and Euphrates. Woad no longer importing. Whoa. Nobody wants to give us woad. What the heck? I think I'll allow him to take this bit. If that gets him closer to here and there. I want him to clear out these two so I could take them. And these and... Revolt. But he's not playing nice. This one especially. Let's go ahead and attack this guy. That one, at least, is not doing his job of clearing this territory out for me. This one is just trying to bridge the gap. I could accept that temporarily. Hey Marin Draco, do I play in Vanilla or the Invictus mod? I'm playing with Vanilla for now, since this is my first big campaign and the first after tutorial. So I want to get a feel for how the game normally plays. Where'd they get 13,000? These goons and their mercenaries. The back door is never going to remain shut now. before I start looking at mods. But I might eventually look for mods. Because I know that Invictus is really in-depth. But I've also seen a few others here or there that have caught my eye. Running away now that they know we're coming. See, that is fine. That's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to unsiege stuff from the Persian revolt so I could take him. Engage the mercenaries of my enemies in the mercenaries tab. I have read a Reddit thread about someone playing Invictus who was surprised that the mercenaries that they bought for 100 were bought out by somebody else, by their enemy, for like 85 or so. Hostile mercenaries. I can bribe them. I don't care so much about... Scratching my foot real quick. About little tiny Syria. Syria with the territory of 1 hiring mercenaries. Because this type of war is... The war goal is based on battles fought. And I'm a bit unclear of the mechanic, but I'm pretty sure that allies don't count for flipping territories over. So I don't think they should flip things to blue, but they might. For now, I'm simply going to send this guy over. Keep a tail on them, while the morale is low especially. We'll just split you guys in half. Send one group over here, one group down there. And when they get there, sick them to carpet sieging. See, now they're doing their job correctly. They just needed the pressure of having me watching over them. Which siege 1? That one. Cool. Excellent. So Syria is now fully occupied. They should have no means of hiring any further mercenaries or anything. Imperial Casus Belli? Yeah, Marin. The same thing I use on Carthage to completely paint them my color. A Casus Belli made specifically for greedy people like me who want to fully consume their foes. Okay, set you for carpet, then carpet. I feel like I have to separate them, because if I split them up and set them all to carpet siege, I'll have like 4 stacks of soldiers go to the exact same place, so they don't have to be away from their friends. Oh, believe me, Marin, I know it. Yesterday, I spent half the stream exhausting my manpower, taking Carthage, first slowly. We took their capital first, spread a little bit. Every time their armies came, we kicked their asses, chased them further west, and then the more and more we beat them, the more we spread out. So we had all of Africa, half of Spain. They were hiding like half their troops in here, so more fighting, more conquering, more sieges, and all the while, little tiny provincial revolts popping up, which weren't too bad at first. I've had provincial revolts. Ignore them for a bit, send a small mercenary stack over. What I hadn't realized was that so much was going on, and especially with the stability drop from my child kings dying and dropping more stability when yet another king ascends. Maximum war exhaustion, zero stability, war going on forever. Manpower was actually at zero. I was losing as much manpower as I was gaining. So half of yesterday was just taking Carthage with the Imperial Casus Belli. Half of yesterday and half of today was trying to rebuild my manpower and my stability and playing whack-a-mole with every single disloyal province that revolted. Finally got a handle on it. With Persia, I'm not going to be as greedy. I simply want to take everything they own up into the Persian Gulf. My provinces are now mostly behaved. It's taken a lot of fighting, a lot of investments, a lot of harsh tactics, a lot of firing so many corrupt governors who were contributing to more disloyalty. Lusitania. Governor corruption's only giving a minus 0.0. But there's no need to make it easier on them. "52 loyalty Vliesi, 9 finesse." That guy's better off at a bigger governorship. But I'll just slap him in there. There. That one's finished. I made it a white piece again. I didn't push the button. I didn't push the button to say you're mine now, and so it was white piece again. Again, I think that the way the sue for peace works makes sense for, like, if I'm invading somebody else and I'm suing for peace and it's giving me the chance to say, give me this, give me that, give me the other thing. But if it's a provincial revolt, default to saying you belong to me now. Now that I've spent too many hours with provincial revolts, I think it could use some tweaking. I think that the suing for peace for a provincial revolt should default to... Why would I spend all this time? Why would I spend all the time to take this guy over? To hammer them back into place. And then say, you know what? You're good. We kicked your asses. Here's a lollipop. Here's a nickel. Go have fun. Why would I do that by default? If Paradox wants to come in and make one more tweak to the game before they disappear forever into Universalis 5, Provincial Revolt defaulted over to taking the countries back. And if you get like really big provincial revolts like before, where if instead of like this guy declares independence, this guy declares independence, and instead they're doing this guy is joining somebody else's revolt for independence, and it's already at peace imminent because you control all their stuff. If they're gonna join that civil war, and I'm kicking their ass, I should take them too if they're joining at the last minute. They could do their own independence war if they don't want to be caught up in it, if they want me to fight them directly. But if they're joining at the last minute, and I've kicked every other province's ass, and the war's won, bring them back in the fold. They're throwing their pony in with the losing side. That makes them the losing side. Now, I don't want this to look like safe scumming. If this was October, it'd be one thing, but it's only February. It's only February, so this is only undoing the button press, alright? If I was gonna save scum, then I would have undid all those other provincial revolts. The loss of Iola, the loss of these bits there and here. This isn't seeking an advantage, this is undoing the button press, alright? Convert the pop, culture, and religion, yeah, I know. There were a lot of things I was doing wrong. It turns out that having a giant empire like this is very expensive for putting lots of good buildings everywhere for happiness and conversion. So, I wasn't investing as much into my peoples because I couldn't. It was more territory than I could invest into. And I had too many corrupt governors who were also raising the unhappiness. And on top of that, my pulp culture at war with the country of this culture. Look! They're the ones who revolted on me, alright? Syria doesn't count. So I had to do a lot of learning on all the things I was doing wrong. If I were to play again, it would definitely be smaller appetites, a bit more emphasis on actually actively... Well, I was doing a pretty good job on converting populations. There's a whole lot more Sekeliotes around than there were at the start. But province happiness, building investments, were big things that I was not doing too good on. Alright, that's Persian revolt, not Persia. We're gonna sit this guy here to encourage this one to go up or down. Trying to run away from us. We'll grab more of this and pinch him off. Terrain to their benefit. We outnumber them. They're not going to beat us. We've also got army mates at at max. The smart choice for him to be would to go down this way, run away, but no, he wants to be dumb. Instead of taking more land for the Persian revolt, he wants to go against me, the fool. The absolute buffoon. This guy's smart. This guy's just doing his job and occupying more revolt provinces. Might when it says, yeah, get back in there. I have to zoom out to see which one's actually which, because it's blue, pink, purple. But if I zoom in, it all starts to look alike. The trade surpluses, I've been trying to do a little bit better on. I think I've got most of the ones that make people happy on the national level. National citizen output. Vote I can't seem to get. Let me see. I can get enough for the local tribesmen happy, but not global. And this chair, just quit sinking on me, chair. I'm losing weight. Got him? Alright. Pressing the magic button this time. I like to think of myself as a generous Puselius, but I'm not so generous that I'm going to spend the resources to go to war and then say, oh, goodbye, you've earned it. Now, who's next on the revolting docket? Civil war is possible. Valyria and Zaba in 17 and 24 months. Zaba, Valyria. This guy can't walk all the way across there, though. Anybody want to give me some military access? Rome, you want to give military access? No. And Rome's blocking here, unless I want to march them. Military access? Military access? Yes. Military access from you? Good. No military access, competing power. Minus 58. Rome's at minus 112. We'll have to wait for a boat. Which is fine, because this boat's pretty much done with this duty pretty soon. Allies can flip it over. What I read online was wrong, so allies are dangerous. Oh, I know, Marin, about the Civil War being based on character loyalty. The worst part is, right, the worst part about it is that it's not just my great families. It's not just about the Dedids, Zenid, Dinocratid, Herarchid, and my own royal family. Agid? What do I care about the head of the Agid family? It's even calculating foreign great families who aren't supposed to have a presence in my land. That was the lesson I learned the hard way. Like, early on, I was like, okay, alright. Disloyal people, I make sure all of my great families are happy, they got the jobs they want. Great families happy, no civil war, easy peasy. Except we got Agids coming in just to fuck things up. Governor Pannonia is disloyal, so that one actually matters. Herarchid I don't care about because they become the whipping boy. I give them nothing, they have no power. Governor Pannonia. Not corrupt, at least. But he will be when I give him free hands. Admiral of a boat. Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. The, this all over here, this is for the, it's for the rich kids who I don't want to give other jobs to. They get a fleet that they could party at. Governor Pannonia, Governor Pannonia. Gave you free hands, it's 20 loyalty. 49. No risk of civil war, but more importantly, he'll start to increase corruption. A little bit at a time, for as long as he has a free hands. So Zenid, get out of here. Vlesier. That's right. Did I put Vlesi someplace else because the governor in Lusitania was starting to get corrupt? Zero corruption, good loyalty. Pannonia. Zenid with 34 loyalty. I don't trust the Zenids right now. 38. Arceus. 34. We'll give it to this nobody. 51 loyalty, no corruption. Samid. And then since Zenid is worried about their guys not all having enough jobs, someone gets to party on the yacht. Arceus Zenid? He's got good oratory, actually. Who's our current oratory researcher? Agathoclid. 8 against 11. Agathoclid on the party boat? Zeal of 12. If this guy was Megas Basilius, if this guy, we could do Divine Statute, yeah? Zeal, greater or equal to 10. But legitimacy, I would need 125 more. 125 more legitimacy. Nine. Actually, get off the boat. Get off the boat. I can't get him off the boat until a year has passed. Darn it! Alright, gonna take this slow now. Where'd I put... Who's this notification from? Real quick, check on Discord. Alright. So, where are we? Gonna kick these guys' ass so I have low they got low morale. So I might not have to buy them out if I could eliminate them. This guy's marching the wrong way. Whatever. Still have pockmarks around here. Box them in. Just gonna follow this guy. Every land that he unsieges, I'm gonna take. Philoxenos falls ill. My heir has dysentery. You know what? Bring him down here. If they're going to run away by land, we'll catch him by sea. Got him. Oh, but it wasn't a full party wipe, though. They're gonna run away. Then this group will help out. Moving ship? Oh, it's locked in place. We'll help out here. And help chase them down. Box them in if they can. You guys want to get military access? You do. Lovely for it. And then these guys will come in to try to box them in so they can't escape. Hopefully, it'll end up being a full wipe, and they won't be able to help out anymore. Persian Empire. No, they're busy there. You don't gotta help them out. They can cash their own checks. You go up here. Not you, you stay. Got him. And yet they produce another 10k. I thought for sure that if we seized their stuff, that they wouldn't be able to produce anything else. Oh well. More men for me to capture. And I don't see any Persian armies coming up the Tigris and Euphrates. So, we'll almost have their holdings in Anatolia fully captured. They got few other places to hide in. Who are we gonna kill? Dinocratide. Pay a whole ton of money. Sorry, Dinocratide. 32 years of age, you had so much ahead of you. At least you produced a beautiful little baby. So that's what I'm losing all of my popularity from. It's every single time I'm like, I don't care, kill the guy. Governor of Greece. Alright, who do I trust to be governor of Greece? I don't trust any of you guys, but entertain me. 8 finesse? Let me see something. Lowers the loyalty of all the family members. So, how much are we talking about here? Scorn family is minus 25. I don't mind leaving one family as a whipping boy, who I don't have to really do anything with. But let's go ahead and please them. We'll make more party boats. Finally won that one. Somebody sneaking up from behind. Going the wrong way, buddy. You gotta get the light blues. The revolt is trying to get to my avenue of choice for expansion. Sacking a Selge. Take them all. See if I care. You are supposed to carpet siege. Get back to work. Since this place looks fully safe by now, let's go ahead and bring this stack of mercenaries over. And Manda Greca will come over. Syria lost a battle? See, that's what I want to see. I want to see the full party wipe. 10,000 of 10,000 killed. What I'll do... Excuse me. That's these groups here. Hey Thrace, you want to give me military access yet? Still no? 17 now? I guess I'll have to leave some guys behind. Because these guys keep sneaking out. Who's giving you military access? Thrace. Thrace. You'll give military access to them, but not me. The fuck, man? Okay. We're starting to clear up more of the back here, though. We gotta worry about Tamandia, and we gotta worry about Syria constantly buying more mercenaries. But for that, I'll just stick people in the back to constantly hunt folks down. Now there's a wall, they cut me off over here. So I gotta go down this way, which is fine. Which is fine. This is gonna be a much more focused expansion than with Carthage. I think what I'll do is after this, I'll just have these two stay on these two lands here. To try to keep this guy from attacking us anymore. But now we gotta chase down the stack of 1,000. That stack of 1,000 is gonna be pinching in. Oh, that's an actual fort here. That's right, they do got forts here. They got 2 forts here. And then they have 1 more fort there. Okay, now to slowly spread out. These guys better clear more of this for me. I would love them forever if they did. I bet you they're coming this way. Why would they not? And me without boats. Because my boats are still halfway over. I don't need all my boats there. We just need to send... Look, it's less clicks this way, I promise. I've got no way of organizing, just showing me all the triremes. They're all smushed together and mixed up. Fine, whatever. '11th Nauticon with 50 boats. You will pick them up. While the rest come down here to shuffle this guy around. Don't see him sneaking out yet. I know they're waiting to, but I can't get over there since Thrace refuses to help a bro out. I can only improve their relation by 0.29 maximum. Thrace, you're gonna be going on the list at this rate. The smaller stack will send upwards, where there should be less danger. Conquest of Antigonea. The city of Antigonea finally fallen to our troops, now in our hands. The city was built close to a shrine to Zeus Botaeus, supposedly dedicated by Alexander himself. After the conqueror's fall, the city was settled by Antigonos Monophthalmos as a site for his capital. The site? Site. Like vision sight is how it's spelled here. It stands at the crossroads between Anatolia, Syria, and Armenia, and plays an important role in the regional politics of the area. With the city under our control, men and advisors wonder how we should treat our old enemy. Capital city of Antigonos left alone. Local population happier. Gain 10 legitimacy, currently 34. I'm still losing minus 0.08 per month. Also, my stability is dropping again. Got a pig. Gain a whole bunch of cash. Lose popularity, gain prominence. We shall leave the capital of Antigonos alone. We'll slowly rebuild our legitimacy. I don't know where this guy is going, but I want to keep an eye on him. He's trying to unsiege my stuff instead of the revolt stuff. He should worry less about me and worry more about that. More Persian armies running around. See if I can't pinch them in. Well, I definitely can't. What's that there? Armenian revolt. I saw blue and wanted to make sure that wasn't... Okay, hold on. The boats are made? Let me see if I could put a whole bunch of Heracles here. No corruption, no finesse. Heracles will get to enjoy party boats now. 4 finesse. Oh, they're up to 6 for their demands. Dependent on the total number of jobs in our country and may change. So the more jobs I open up, the more prissy they get. There simply aren't any more of those guys to give the job to. This guy's alright. 41 loyalty, 8 finesse. Let's give Greece to him. Zenid are also missing 1. Perseus Heracid I want to give 2, but they refuse to take any more boats. They're savvy to my tricks. Governor Africa. Who wants it? 25 loyalty, so it can't be you. I wish it could be, though. What about my legion? I have a legion, except I don't have a legion. Add a tribune to this legion with my 0 strength of the legion. Sort by corruption. Agathoclid, 23 years of age. I can't give anything else to Heracles. They want real jobs, not just boats and empty legions. Koinos, 37 loyalty, no corruption, but poor finesse. You get a boat. And who gets Africa? Heracid, I'm worried about his loyalty. Scorn family is minus 20. But his family isn't accepting anything else. I gotta give him 3 more jobs minimum and then give him 1. Zenid, Heracid. Is pretty good there. Of course, this would make him a powerful person for civil wars. 43 loyalty. He's happier to be given the job. Agathoclid, Dinocratie gives some loyalty. Hierophant. Harakid, 20 years old. 5, 17 statesmanship will grow into it. Loyalty 35. Loyalty 54. So they're only 2 jobs away now. If somebody wants to get a boat, that'd be the easiest thing. Kefisiran, he wants his retirement yacht now. So I guess the thing is that they're savvy to me. They realized that I was putting too many guys on boats, and they're like, we're not going to take boats? You're not going to stick all of our family on boats? But if I have enough people in real jobs, then they'll accept a boat? And now the header kid I wanted to give it to is no more. Corruption, corruption, agates don't get shit. Deeded, corruption, corruption, agates don't get shit, agates don't get shit. Corruption, agate. Okay, kid, go for it. Governor, corruption -2. Governor is not... The fuck did you get 10 corruption from? I thought you had 0. Okay, Dinocratide. Dinocratides carrying the weight of the realm on their back. An extra 0.5 happiness, 0.5 happiness. Yeah, that's 0.15. So they'll still be down to minus 0.13 each month. Ugh! Well, they don't need a tax office. Who's upset here? Lots of freemen, lots of citizens. Forum? Freeman happiness? They're already good on population capacity, so put a couple more of those. I'm just building to make these prissy guys happier now. Eventually, they'll start converting to us. It's a real slow going there. We've already got some Hellenic spread. And then getting actual Sekelios is going to take even longer. Okay. Sieging over there, waiting for the boat over here. Pinching down, so Syria can't bring in any more... Any more mercenaries after this? Macedon wants military access. Who are you fighting, Macedon? Kos and Egypt. I'm gonna say no, actually. They want to take my cash cow away from me. I'm gonna say no. And if they choose to deny their own military access now, I have rebuilt my corridors. I don't need them anymore. There, box them in. If they want to get out, they gotta actually unsiege stuff here. $10,000 of 10,000 troops. You see that? They tried to hire someone, and we were right on top of them. Persian Empire. They'll probably come up here then. Where are they moving? All he has to do is stay in there and seize the province. All he's got to do. There's also more guys coming down this way. Cardano, War of Independence. This boat is here. Get them a boat. And then move them on in. After that, Zaba in 1 month. Zaba is a bit more important. So bring him now to Zaba. Fix things up there. Then go up to Cardano. See, we got this in the bag. Silk we've lost for noble output. Spices. Tyranny's already way down. War exhaustion goes as high as 30 now. Population happiness minus 0.15. Not 0.1, minus 15%. I'm so used to saying point now since everything is in decimals in this game. I hear people like being more civilized. Maybe this will fix things up for him. Head of the Agate family is... I don't care about the Agate family. Agate. They don't count, they're not anything. We're now getting a proper looking frontier. Let's move some troops down to reinforce. Again, all they had to do was unsiege this. Now they are never going to have access. Musalamia, Lake of Musalam. There we come sneaking in, trying to go the back way here. Just get on the boat. See, that is smart. Actually sitting there like he's supposed to. $4,000 of 4,000. Get this corridor locked in. And they're still not moving. Or is not... Actually, no, he did finish it. Good. Smart. Zadrakarta. That's Timandia. Zadrakarta is up over there. We gotta keep guys behind to manage these ones. There, 10,000. Zadrakarta who? They got 2 capitals. Siege down 1, take the other. Easy peasy. No risk civil war. Okay. I like the shape of this so far. We've got things on the north. If they want to come down, they gotta go through here and clear things out for me first. Siege of Adada done. They got one more, don't they? They do. Finish them off first. Didn't catch all of them. So we'll send this stack to help out. And then slowly start coming down the mountain, come down the river. Go to get him. Come on, full party wipe. That was such a big morale drop. Only 4,000. Chase them back up into Thrace. Thrace is giving all of my enemies military access. Thrace, what the heck? That is not neutral behavior. Here, maybe? Most of my little allies with their 2000s are also helping us out with actually taking over territory. And they are. Isn't that nice? My little allies are helping out here too. But their little allies are also helping them out, so maybe it's better if they don't. If this is a mano-a-mano fight. Going down? Excellent. If he's going down, I'm gonna wait right over here. It's only 3,000 stack. 3,000 stack is fine to wait on. Youthful indiscretion, lose prestige. Just gotta drift on down, take everything that I want. Military experience is 171. Philosophos. Dino Critique had a ton of stuff, so if I could afford to give this to some... 9 Zeal and 70 Statesmanship. He's healthy for 76 years old, let's give it to him. Because I need legitimacy more than I need happy vassals. 0.03 per month! Come on, negative stability. $21,000. Let's head on down. $10,000 of 22 killed. Alright. I want to make a bottleneck here, but I also want them to unsiege this, but they're clearly not going to. They are more interested in fighting me than they are in... They snuck somebody from behind. And that's why I have these guys here. Wait a tick. What's this? Fighting the Persian Empire. That is no longer friendly to Persia. Oh. I was sitting on that land for nothing then. Well, the back door is open once more now. So let's form a little corridor over here. We'll try to get this joined up. Force their armies out this way. So all of this will be safe. We'll push them out a bit at a time. Try to get one down this way, one that way. I'm guessing there must have been low morale because these guys became independent from Persia, and so they were stuck in foreign lands for a while. Mesopotamia! Officially in Mesopotamia now. Zenid, 6 and 7, 55 loyalty, no corruption, and he's 16 years old to be governor for life. We're draining money. Why are we draining money? I'm checking back here just in case Persia took over my homeland. It's because of all the forts. The more land we take, the more forts we're taking too, yeah? More forts that we don't need. One fort, a cluster of forts. But that should be it for our errant forts, right? Now there's one over here that slipped by. And another. Balance is still pretty low. What's it coming in from? Army maintenance? It's all the mercenaries, 60,000. There, low fort maintenance. We're gonna pinch him in, and they'll have no place to run. You see who that was? That was these assholes. Who's joining up with them. There's barely any troops here from Persia itself. Granaries raided. 10 loyalty. Dino Cretid, Governor Africa. He's still got the loyalty. Province happiness will go up either way. 48 is just as good as 58. And how are our guys here looking? Influence action. I think it's been long enough that we could start integration once we get the opinion up. Look at those creeps trying to sneak in from behind. They think they know better than us. I want to see them eliminated. I want to see their armies dead. Their children wailing for the papas are never going to see it home anymore. $1162 of 3,000 only. Cowards. Look at them using Thrace as a backdoor. Absolutely shameless. Ninue. Ninue, Ninue, Ninue. Gentle looting, gain prestige, gain popularity, has happened popularity. So popularity is going to happen anyway. Merely 126, 189, 315. I don't need the money so much, let's just have people be friendly to us. There's lots of Assyrians here. The Assyrians seem to be very split between Zoroastrians, Hellenic worship, Chaldean, Arabic. How many do we have, though? 351 Assyrians, 457 Aramaics. If we were able to get more in here, we'd have more Aramaics. But there's more Babylonians, there's more Assyrians further down. Plenty of Macedonians. Is that Alexander's doing? The Mauryan revolt looks so much scarier than the Persian revolt. There's barely any Maurya in Maurya. Alright, here it comes. The front is pushing further and further. Oh. We gotta start taking this fort then. That fort is a very good bottleneck that we can't get past. Wait for this to finish up. And then that's one war done. Wait. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about this guy here, now that he's a proper client state. He's handled it for us. Oh, that's even better. Sue for peace, Valeria. Slaughter the lot of them. Zaba will join too now. So no civil wars, no revolts. Just us against the Persian Empire. Egyptian revolt is also still ongoing. Egypt is slowly making their way up. Alright. Now it has been another 2 hours, 6 hours of stream now. We've gotten a better handle on our internal revolts. They're finally back to pussycat status. And so our war against the Persian Empire is going very good now. So let me grab another BRB here. Then we'll finish this. We'll try to grab everything I want off of Persia. There's gonna be more forts down below. I do want to get at least as far as the Persian Gulf. So, we'll get to it when I get back. Our lofty goals are almost within reach. There. Toasty? Toasty, get off the desk. That's knocking the in-game camera around. Alright. This isn't us. That's not us at all. Persian Empire is about to get a whole lot smaller now. Siege here's taken a while. How big is a fort here? Level 2. Level 2. And there's more further in. Maybe it'd be prudent to bring another army this way, in case they send more of their forces up. Because that's always a risk. I figure that this is gonna be our bottleneck, right? That we fight them all through here. But while the main force of our army is stuck here, trying to get through one fort, they still have this corridor. So let's actually send this one over here. How does the unit lack access? They're making stuff up. $21,000 against 14. You see what I mean? The exact thing that I'm worried about. Luckily, we have discipline, we have morale. But that's pretty scary. Achaead's mercenaries. More Olympics. Pretender receives support. Charicles Agathok lead. With no wife. He's 19 years old. We have no debutantes for him. A conqueror, secure and harsh, and stuck in prison. Let's release him. Oh, he's from Syria. Let's not release him then. Darn it! Persian Empire has a tiny bit there I didn't see. That's just enough land for them to draw more guys out. Embark. War exhaustion, no risk civil war, and no risk of provincial revolt. That's the most amazing thing of this. Whoa. They're at max morale now. Stronger army and terrain. Ugh. Nope, they can't do it. Full retreat. They finally got one in. Demidid's mercenaries. Bit Babari's mercenaries. Mercenaries. They got nothing but mercenaries there. The exact scenario I knew was gonna happen. But Babari and Demidid. If I take Demidid's mercenaries, Syria will have nothing. So let's not take Syria's mercenaries because I want them to waste money on that. $1,000, $10,000. Praxeles Achaeid. Achaeid's mercenaries. Guamatid's mercenaries. Bit Babari's. 17, 1, 20,000. 888. They're asking for a premium. But we got it. We got everything. Terrain, better quality, higher morale. They've paid for garbage. Finally got that one. Be gentle, looting. They're really trying us. 5,000 out of 30,000 killed 10,500 to 35,000. Quality! That is actual quality at play. Now, I don't like how these guys are marching all the way down. If I had to guess, the only place it could possibly go is Syria. But that's occupied, so I don't know where they're going. Persian Empire won the Olympics in the middle of the war with me. Alright, there's no forts until we get down to the Promised Land. So let's get going. The biggest armies will go forward. The smaller armies will pick up the rear. They can't go anywhere. They're pretty much pinched in. Finally wiped out that pesky mercenary group. And of course I'm gonna keep this guy sat right damn here, in case someone else decides to sneak in through Thrace. Between 0... okay. I want to save up for when we get... I'm gonna make people unhappy if I start assimilating Aramaics or Assyrians. We haven't got enough of them anyway just yet. And there goes my allies. They chose the wrong spot to be. Now where is what I'm going towards? Petition for minorities. Political influence or Freeman output? I am drowning, suffocating for a lack of political influence. Followers of Artemis Temple. Strong religious following practice near Artemis Temple, gathered by Gelen Firia. Followers are holding their own ceremonies in front of the large gathering of people upon the steps of the colossal entryway. No evidence of ceremony of this kind have any benefit, but no evidence the contrary is true. Lose stability? Fuck no. Gain popularity? Lose national tax and increase omen power. Lose stability, gain influence. Oh well. So I lose national tax for a bit. It's gonna widen out here again. So I should keep my guys mostly around here, while we scoop up the bottom. What's Macedonia doing all the way down here? Hold on. You're only at war with Kos in Egypt. And we're giving him military access, so how do you get all the way down there? What's he doing there? A silly cheeky monkey? Alright, this jerk is fully sieged down then. Much like Syria, he can't get in or out of here. And manpower is still amazing. 127,000 manpower. There's a need for 7,000 men. 0 will reach the armies this month. What the heck? Debtor imprisoned. Dinocratide is out of money. Will accrue gold at a rate of 60 per year until the debt is paid off. Cannot release him from prison until his debt is paid. Per year. Damn, sorry, guy. Africa. Somebody with no corruption. That isn't an agate. I guess this is alright. Submissive, commerce, cruel, local slave output up, self-controlled, population growth down. I mean, it is. Let's set Amid towards religious conversion. Because they haven't... There's a few Hellenes around here. A very, very few. $100. Needs to be 190 opinion of us. Okay. Mercs, come on in. But I saw somebody else roamish just these guys, trying to get home first. Getting more of what we want. There's a mountain here that they can't get through. We're gonna start spreading out again pretty soon. In exile and going to safer lands. Where the heck is he going to get there, though? He can't do anything until he's out of exile. There it is. There's a big stack coming. Instantly pinned it down. New martial advances. Okay. Then graded citizenship, pop promotion speed. And then we'll get petition of minorities for 0.02 provincial loyalty per month. Looks like we gotta make some big water crossing to get there. So how about we wait for them? Thought the game was gonna crash for a second. Wait for them to lock. And then we go for the kill! They still have the rest of the Persia revolt to work against, but they care more about us right now. Also, do my eyes deceive me? A little tiny bit of blue here. Asshole opened the back door for the other mercenary group. Army maintenance, fleet, fort, wages. So many wages. We got so many wages going on here with all these governors. But I need to pay them wages, because if I don't, they start building up corruption. Baetica is 4. Let me see. It's 3.8 for Palestine right now. Corruption of governor is 0.00. So what threshold should I start stressing? That's theirs. That's a bit too much. Philoxenus Agathocles, you built too much corruption, buddy. I love you, baby boy. But we gotta put you away for now, buddy. "36 loyalty is good enough. It's good enough. We're not using their armies anyway. Zenid Dynasty. You guys are too corrupt, man. You gotta work on that. I don't pay you guys higher wages for nothing. Palestinian. I got Thoklik with his 4 corruption, even 4 is too much. I am really getting so low on non-corrupt potential governors. So, Syria, Assyria, Mesopotamia is basically my ambition for this war. Anything else beyond that would simply be a bonus. What year is it? It is 635 now. We have less than 100 years until game's end. How is the state of the world going to look in less than 100 years' time? No matter how much influence I try to gain, it's still at negative 30. Wait for these guys to lock. $189, we're getting up there, we're getting close to 200. Do we have enough land to get 500? 485 Assyrians? 469 Aramaics? They're not very happy people either. The cowards ran away from me. And I can't tell where they all are going. Catch one at least. They're both mercenaries, pretty sure. Come on, full wipe. Only 2,811 out of 2,200. Cop out! But now they gotta go... Oh, they're coming back up. They gotta go Cotonou. It's the closest one there. And now there's only 9,000 here in this area. 2 cities to worry about, 3 cities. 3 cities with forts. Only 3 cities with forts. And then there'll be no resistance. Let's see what we got here. A call for peace, more war exhaustion, civil war possibility. Agate I don't care about. Catasthenes Dinocratide. My Trophius. Give him free hands. Leucon Agate. You guys shouldn't have any holdings at all, actually. So get out of here! Leo said in mercenaries, don't care about him. And my ally here, my little tributary, is doing the job of clearing out the mountains for me. Wipe them out this time, you better wipe them all out! 1,900 only. The heck, man? We're just gonna keep bouncing back and forth here now. Because that's the only place they can go. They think I don't know that that's their only option. Deal bats. I gotta go all the way around to get there. Is the other... Yeah, the other fort's there is why. Tribal guys, whatever. Decline friend requests. It's like the Facebook days all over again. There, finally! Both those mercenary stacks fully wiped out. Is this about dinner? Poor BF was like, hey, Korean beef and rice for dinner? And I was like, oh yeah, alright, bringing home or going out. I was like, what? I misread. He asked me to make Korean beef and rice for dinner. I thought he wanted to be sweet. Mr. I don't ask you to cook for me. Asking me to cook something for him. And there's the cascades of civil wars. Tadla and Sesostenia in 24 months. And then the bigger ones. I'm going to at least take these forts. I want to take Mesopotamia at least. I need to take Mesopotamia. That is my desire. That is my goal. Level 3 forts. Level 1. Level 4? That's possible? We'll send more to take out as much as we can. Trusted advisor Callisthenes Dinocratid siphoning funds. Embezzlers get put in prison. No risk of civil war. So, I don't care much about these areas. Oh, mine's fine. Harsh treatment is helping, but not by much. .17. Wait. There's more Persian Empire land sneaking up behind me. Reach our ears at Koinos, Agathocles, child and heir to Megas Basilius, Dinocratidis, started to develop a jealous, hateful view of his half-brother, Philaudeles. Little Philaudeles? Lose loyalty, loses his position in the government. Wolivade becomes banished to the Persian Empire. He was influenced to move him away from his path. If I encircle the city, then they'll be cut off from all their support. And more importantly, we can move around more freely. That's what this guy here is for. So we'll bring this guy around at least. Well, about down here. This one. The rest are too far away. You'll stay. Borsippa. After the siege of Borsippa, get on Philaeidai, let his troops run riot. Let it go. This is the one where it's either he gets more troops, or I force him to be loyal to me. But it's my mercenaries. If I'm not broke, my mercenaries are always loyal. And there is a whole bunch of Persian army. Let's make a move. $4,000 Persian shoulders? Not even. Persian levy of Asia and some from Zadrakarta. So they aren't even real there. $4,000 of 4,000 eliminated. Good. So how much longer do we have? 19 months. 19 months might be alright. They're locked in here. Finish them off, then chase them away. We're at 197. Populations. $500 Assyrians. My guys are deeply unhappy now. So, how about... I want to integrate the Assyrians. But my Sikeliotes are very unhappy, and unhappy Sikeliotes are causing my province loyalty to go down also. Now that we're finally down here, we're so close to accomplishing my goals. We're so close, man. I don't want to have to turn around right now. We have Bohyrix integrated. They mostly follow Hellenic ways. We could unintegrate them, which would make them even more unhappy. Who all is integrated? Macedonians, Bohyrix, Romans. Massalian is not, so Roman's the final one. Let's remove some Roman citizens. Romans will be mere freemen now. There's nobody unhappy in Italia yet, so that's okay. It's okay to lose the Romans. Sikeliotes are going to be more unhappy as I integrate Aramaic people. Babylonian people. Armenians, Assyrians, 518 Assyrians. I want to do it. stability will drop by 0.2, and each integrated culture will lose -4. So 16 for the Sikeliotes. Anything I can do in the meantime? We could build... We've got a shrine in Region already. Same state, religion, happiness. Country, same state, religious happiness. Pop assimilation, same state, happiness. Oh, Trophius are missing. Monthly civilization change. He's a little corrupt, but it's okay. Harakid. 0.01. There's no risk of civil war, at least. Agathocles does not corrupt, thankfully. Third city down there. If I cut off the cities, completely encapsulate them, maybe they'll become independent without any direct connection. Head of Agate family's dead. Good! The punk! Citizen output, research points, global monthly food. If I were to swap something out, it would cost me 15 stability. That is such a huge cost. Apollo Didymaus is no holy site. What if I were to give him a holy site? $30 and $50. It's a city, so there'd be two things. Apollo Didymaus. Which means I could add some... I should have a whole lot more stuff now. I want things to try to make my people happier, not just local happiness. There's lots of local stuff, but I think that's just worthless. Integrated culture happiness, statue of Nemesis. Cult image of the temple of Rhamnos, depicting Nemesis, the goddess of retribution, created by the master craftsman Phidias. Integrated culture happiness, making integrated cultures more happy. Integrated culture, Cup of Odysseus. What else do we have? Local stuff. Integrated culture happiness. Larnax of Philip II. A Macedon. Pop promotion. Bones of Pelops. The remains of King Pelops of Pisa, son of Tantalus, father of Atrides, who started the Olympic Games to honor his rival, Oenamos. I feel like if we wanted to be savvy, I could put things together, like a couple of Odysseus things could match. There's another thing about Oenamos. Just to keep a theme for my sites. Artemis Alphaya also has no holy sites. Capua has Diana, Neapolis. I lack the required political influence. But maybe adding more things for integrated culture happiness. Will help keep things at bay. At least for the heartland cultures. Romans going to be unhappy now, but what are they going to do? They're going to go the way of the Etruscans. We got more and more Siceliotes spreading around. How much longer do I have? 19 months. We could do 19 months. It'd be nice if all these conquests could aid our legitimacy. What is the point of bringing all this wealth and fabulous glory home if it doesn't get us anything? Level 3 forts they left there. Ouch. Corsica will finally get rid of the fort. -10. Four. We're gonna get as much as we can around the cities, even if we don't get the cities themselves. We're gonna own everything else, damn it. We had armies moving down here. I don't see where they're gonna go though. They don't typically just complete anywhere. When they finish their retreats, I mean. Another big fort. We're getting so close to the coast. $15 months. It won't take me 15 months to get down there. Disloyal provinces. So many disloyal provinces. I'm surprised the Syrians are already as integrated as they currently are. But Sakeliotes, we got up to 21%! Despite the number of integrating cultures, Punics 31, Macedonian 21, Boharic 31. Once they integrate, we'll get Greco-Persian influence. Wait. No, Aramaic culture group, not Aramaic. I scared myself for a second. Like, wait, I'm not integrating Aramaic, I'm integrating Assyrian. But Assyrian is of the Aramaic culture group, so it's fine. Medians of Iranian. We're gonna have another big round of major revolts all over the place coming up. Which is why I gotta finish this as fast as I can. So I could drop my troops before the revolt start. High Priest Perseus Heterkid suggested an offering to one of the gods to bless us in our ongoing war efforts. All the gods have their domains. We should make sure we know what sort of benefit we are looking for in battle. Morale of armies, monthly war exhaustion down. We can't beat it with just that. Manpower recovery speed. Manpower is currently amazing. Guidance of Athena, supply limit, morale recovery. Poseidon for navy. Do not need the help of the gods. I'm going to say we don't need their help. There's nothing there for sieging faster. $14,000 coming down. I gotta be careful advancing too far. I don't want my guys to be too alone if a big stack comes. Seleucia Megala pillaged. Kalas Assyrian, let us go. They get more light infantry. Metropolis of Seleucia Megali has finally fallen to our troops, is now in our hands. Seleucia Megali was settled by Seleucus Nicator as his new capital city. Lying in the very center of his enormous empire, standing at the banks of the Tigris, and close to one of the canals from the Euphrates, it is truly at the crossroads of all the most important trade routes through the region. As a home for a large number of Greeks and Macedonians, it has played an important role in Hellenizing Mesopotamia, in many ways being quite similar to the Seleucid Empire itself. With the city under our control, our men and advisors wonder, yada yada yada. City of Seleucus has nothing to fear from us, gain happiness and legitimacy. Keeps dropping us down to 5 to 20 legitimacy, then 32 legitimacy. It's a metropolis here. Let's go ahead and take some important artifacts. I've already got 5,900. Give me the legitimacy. Put a drop of water in the volcano. My chair keeps sinking with the weight of my conquests. I'm scared to go too far forward. I've killed how many of their armies should be safe. Anyone else they have around here should be of low more. No, it's someone from behind. Thanks for nothing, Thrace. Conquest of Babylon. City of Babylon has finally fallen to our troops. Built by the Euphrates, and was an important city-state and kingdom, being one of the major players of the regional politics of Mesopotamia. With the fall of its independence, it has become one of the more important cities of the Persian Empire, and later on one of the key cities of Alexander the Great. The very same also fell ill and died in Babylon, beginning the shattering of his own short-lived empire. More legitimacy! Or so I'll say. Gain money, we get popularity. Macedonian nobles in Babylon killed. Macedonian freemen killed. But otherwise, the city will be fine, so none shall hide. How much longer? 11 months! I don't think I could do 11 months. I might have to cut my losses. We'll get 2 of the 3 major cities and get pretty damn far. Look at them splitting up, those assholes. You got any mercenaries here? Band of mercenaries has accepted our benevolent offer of employment. Their loss. Trying to sneak up behind me like they're slick. Set these guys to carpet siege also. Just head on in. Head on in. He's trying to come up this way, so once he's in, we'll lock in. Kick him out before he tries to get us from behind. And how are things looking here? Okay. They're slowly making their way through. I need to be able to drop my troops before the revolts begin, so I'm willing to accept an incomplete conquest here, if it means we could bounce back better. You see, I'm learning. I'm learning. Governor of Persis. Dinocratide has no corruption and good loyalty. I'm foolish enough that I'm going to try to assault it. Assault power from all units. Every time I've assaulted a fort, it has been major disaster for me. It's been done, but it also got us all killed. Assaults are an alternative way to capture forts. In assaults, archers, heavy infantry, light infantry attempt to overpower the fort's garrison in a modified land combat. Compared to sieging, an assault can capture a fort much faster, but it results in more casualties. Common use for an assault is to either retake a recently captured fort, or finish up a siege when the fort has been breached. An assault can also be used to capture unharmed forts by micromanaging the assault. Assaults have hidden mechanics which severely punish sending too few or too many units, which often leads to massive casualties. Higher fort level requires more units for the assault, also causes more casualties. Dice determines the base damage for both sides. Infantry and the armored participant in the assault. Martial level increases the strength of the assault, which reduces casualties. When to assault. Fort can be assaulted even with a full garrison. All units should have a full strength, at least one unit should have full morale. Recommended amount is 5 units per fort level. A small chance the assault runs out of morale before the fort is captured. The weakened garrison should surrender on the next siege tick. I'm not gonna get at the micromanagement part because I'm not anywhere near good enough to micromanage anything there. 7 months. And Assyrians are fully integrated, which means we can get Greco-Persian influences. Unlock Persian tradition group. So these gives me heavy infantry. Siege ability is just one away. Pop assimilation speed 10%. Let's get that pop assimilation speed then. Arrival of Sekeliot settlers has hardly endeared the local population to us, but the foundation of a colony in this area is without a doubt the best way to exert control here in the long run. Soon, even local Punic inhabitants will see how our city will prosper and surpass any previous settlement in Karathusa. Kalathusa. All the way out there. At least we get the pop assimilation speed. $7 months and 9 months, 10 months. Can't play around here. I gotta try to get whatever I can. See these jerks coming in. Mercenaries. I took one of theirs, so they take another back. Six months. No risk of civil war. Should I do it? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk assaulting the siege. Nothing's breached yet, right? Status quo. I'm gonna do it. Siege somehow won. Okay. In that case, try to take as much as I can. It's fire sale time. Just got to complete the little delta here in 5 months. 5 months to do it all. Okay, that's completing. No more Persian armies up here, nor their allies. Just gotta run in, grab what I can. Run in, grab what I can. It's fire sale time, baby. Four months. Callus is for corruption. Okay, that's fine. He's a mercenary general. I don't care about him anyway. His mercenaries get hopeless? Fine. Just flog him. We're still paying for him after all. Months. 3 months to go. Oh, they got guys behind us now. They're sneaking in from behind. I can't turn around and chase them. I think that this is excellent, even if we didn't get all the way to the Persian Gulf. I'm going to sue for peace. This is going to join us. This is coming back into the fold. And we could ask them to liberate Parthia. But we won't. Alright. It is done. Syria Elite. We'll just delete all the aggressive expansion we can by banishing those of class with the rest of the sword. And would you look at that? The Persian revolt is still ongoing. They should have really focused on that before turning to me. But we are done now! Not fully done, not with the game. There's still less than 100 years to go. There's like 90, 80 years left. Well, that's cleanup time. That's time that we could use wrapping stuff up then. Okay, precious metals, let's get back. We have internal sources for those. Who dislikes me the least? Attica, you guys don't hate me, right? For national citizen happiness, they do hate us. How about Chalkidiki? Reliable Chalkidiki? Reliable Chalkidiki. What are our boats doing here? We didn't lose a fleet, did we? 50. No, we parked a guy down, that's right. Now let's go drop all of our troops. 20 extra military experience. Small amounts. Small amounts. 13 off of Italia alone. Levy of Asia. Cilicia. 26 from Lower Egypt. Assyria is too disloyal to raise their levies. As long as he's not corrupt, I don't care. He could do what he wants. Look at all these mercenaries I have up here. Gerbalid, Leosthenid, Philiida, and they're all down there in Mesopotamia. We got Syria back, though. Little wayward friends. $146. Okay. Alright. I like this. We gotta rebuild stability, though. Could I afford another pig? I cannot afford another pig. And I cannot afford to dedicate another shrine either. No, I can. 350. Brutum, you'll have to do. Artemis Alphaya, I want them under my control in Macagregna. How about Pompeii? Pompeii is merely a settlement right now. Taurus has some good population. Any other city in Sicily that I haven't dedicated a shrine to yet? As long as it's a city, that's all that matters. City of Himera will dedicate a holy site to Artemis Alphaya. There's no other fertility god that I care to swap out to, right? Freeman happiness and food modifier. Population capacity, food modifier, population growth. Hellenic Pan in Diocia. Supply limit, hostile attrition, Artemis. Anything to make people happy, because I'm good on food. Omen, Freeman, happiness. So no. So, Artemis is alright. We don't gotta swap anybody over. Selenius will be our shrine then. Let's put in Katane. Close to home. A shrine to Artemis Alphaya. So we can put a few more things in. Lots of things for local freemen. Integrated culture happiness, statue of Eros. Pop promotion faster, pop promotion. Just promotion, not a assimilation. Let's make the integrated culture pops happier. Cup of Odysseus. Here, let's take Selenius' max soft, right? It'll cost 1 aggressive expansion. It's already at 75.97. Region could have the Cup of Odysseus. Winnowing ore, the same ore claimed to be given by Poseidon to Tiresias in the Odyssey, and a Cup of Odysseus. Beautiful goblet, which is said Antonius drunk, sparking Odysseus' raiding slaughter. Keep it a theme, you know? Integrated culture's happier. Same religion happy. Integrated culture's happy. Integrated culture happy, 10%. Larnax of Philip II. So if I go to a non-integrated culture, like Boeotian, which is Hellenic, but is not integrated, unintegrated Hellenic culture, 20%. It doesn't appear that same-state happiness is contributing to these guys. Same state, religion, happiness. Imperator. Pull up the pop info button on the territory, scroll over. The state religion pops with the mouse, show you a tooltip with all the bonuses to happiness broken down. Didn't include one of the treasures I have in the territory, which should have boosted the state religion happiness. Relic bonuses doesn't always update right away. Every relic only works on the provincial level. Treasures can be wonky. Could you post a picture with a tooltip? Well, let me see. We have Cup of Odysseus anymore. And I'm pretty sure maybe I'm wrong about these various bonuses from artifacts helping out on a global scale. Because everything else says, like, local, 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 but these don't. Maybe if I pull up a query on artifacts in general, we'll get confirmation from folks. A question: I don't understand religious treasures. Establish a holy site, add them to the holy site, affect settlements in that province. So maybe these ones aren't as global as I thought then. Which would be a shame if true. Well, either way, we have 2 months until the cascade of provincial revolts begins. These guys are so far out of the way that there's not really any point in using them right now. I think I would prefer to fire them than rehire more. $11,000 especially get rid of. Who's this group? Garabid, Levy of Managrekia hadn't gone home. Another 9.8 military experience. I could leave one down here for when revolts pop up down this way. There's no way that I'm sending troops all over the world. $25.99, 20.44. I'll fire the expensive one. They'll simply be my Guardians of the East. Well, I got what I wanted. I got most of what I wanted. Got a big chunk of the Persian Empire. Except now I'm being smart. I know that revolts are going to happen. And there's no point being caught with my pants down because all of my armies are down east. Manpower is still excellent. So we are doing fine now. Light infantry, light infantry. We got our Persian traditions now. Sakeliot Freeman. Let's put army maintenance down for now. It makes integrated cultures even happier. Population happiness plus 10 if I lower taxes from 14, let's see, 81 to 21. I'm sorry, but that money's too good. But it's currently measuring at 14, right? So it's not the biggest difference if we swap taxes to making everyone happier. Happier across the board, even. Hey, legitimacy is all the way up to minus 12 now. We're almost towards positive legitimacy. Delete. A plus. Harsh treatment is helping out. Reduce governorship, central urban spaces. Actually seeing some positives. So maybe, in turning around like this, I'm gonna keep these here though. For now at least. For round 2 with the Persian Empire. 3 months. 2 months. I can't get away from it. Castenia is up here. Okay. Alright. Let's start preparing for it then. $16,000 for these mercenaries. We'll send our boats down to pick them up, and they'll be our revolt management force until the point when our levies could be raised again in like 3 months. Now traditions. Levy size multiplier, army weight, morale and popularity, Levantine, open sea combat, horse archers, horse archers, horse archers. We have monies, we could start making levies again, or legions again. Nobles, born to ride, heavy cavalry, heavy cavalry. Light infantry, war elephants and jungle, Indian tradition group. I think that's a bit lofty for us. Ships and loads of Sikeliotes. Siege ability, and then heavy infantry. Let's get discipline, and then go towards heavy infantry, and then go on back down. You think there's an achievement maybe for getting all the traditions unlocked? I'm sure it's possible. 1 month, then 8 months after, then 10 months. Would you look at that, though? We've staved off. We've staved off. We've staved off the cascade. Instead of mass chaos, as we're looking at a whole page of the next 5 years booked in. There's 3 within the next 10 months, and then 2 in 55 and 60. We're getting better at this, folks. We made a big, bold push for Persia. Didn't get quite as far as to the sea, but we got far enough that I could call that a really sexy expansion. Got all the major cities here. And we had the foresight to keep our 2 back doors locked down and send everyone back home before the revolts begin, and somehow have managed to cut the revolts in half. Instead of the one in Casatania, foreshadowing and harbinging 5 straight years of revolts. 3 baby ones, and then 26 months, 55 months, 60 months. That's completely manageable. So we could start popping them off as they show up, and then start filling in some of the other areas that we want to claim. And then maybe even push Rome out of the Alps. Maybe tomorrow, Rome will be the next big target. I kinda like how that looks. Tomorrow then, maybe we'll try to grab some stuff off the Egyptian revolt. Maybe we'll push Rome over the Alps. And then we'll just have to color in a bit of the map. Little places we lost. Little places that were taken out of Carthage before they quit. But I'm super happy with this. I am very remarkably happy with the progress that we made today. After yesterday, I thought that this campaign was busted, that I bit off more than I could chew before I took the time to properly integrate pops, convert them, assimilate them, build up buildings to make them happy all throughout the world. I thought it was going to be the next 100 years, was playing whack-a-mole with revolts all over the Mediterranean. We brought them back down into a manageable state. Our stats, our resources are still garbage. We're back on track. We're back on track, so we can go back to big, nice expansions from here on out. So why I'm happy? Trial by fire. That is what a Paradox game requires. The one thing I don't like about this Atlas map mode is it's very cluttered. And with the similarity of colors, it could be hard to tell who exactly is separated where. If this was a, how do they put it? 19th century map, they would put a bit of thought into which colors go where and how to highlight different areas. Because it's more automatic here, just based on like the colors on the game, and then putting in whatever cities and sites look interesting. The boundaries get blurry, so you can't really tell who's where. And the cities all get cluttered. Oh well, I mean, it looks cool. I just probably wouldn't use it as a map to like take screenshots and show on Reddit or whatever. It looks neat though. All these cities I gotta invest into now. Tomorrow. We'll do it all tomorrow. We'll do chores tomorrow. We'll stave off the first of the revolts. We'll take over more of the Mediterranean. And tomorrow, we'll face off against Rome again. I want them pushed out of the Alps. I want them pushed out of Pannonia. I'm not gonna say that I want them completely eliminated. But we will take them out. We will push them into the barbaric wilderness. And that is where we'll pick off tomorrow. Hopefully, we follow victories with more victories. For now, who we got online? Punchy is he streaming? He was online earlier. I've been missing so many of his streams lately. Just with the way timings have gone. It is Sunday, so Schubert is doing retro achievement requests. Let's go hang out with Schubert, and maybe if we're lucky, the wheel will take a kindness on us. Thank you guys for hanging out. The roller coaster continues. The game's not over yet. We have a good tight leash on our revolting populations. We can only go up from here. So catch you guys tomorrow. We're getting close to the end of the game. There's less than 100 years to go. So those hoping for something different to watch, or those hoping that I get a life, will soon be happy. So look forward to that also. Catch you guys later. Stick around for the raid for Schubert. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care.
Tomorrow 走ろう新しく Tomorrow 輝こう強く